Hello? Okay, now. Okay, welcome back. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna get speed, attack speed, damage, and health. I think that would pretty much be... thank you for having me. We will do those four things. Good enough base stuff to get going. And after that we can worry about the kind of like... this also opens up the questions now. Are the boxes, so loot boxes, not gambling, but you know what I mean. And for that we also need some kind of currency, right? Those are things that we'll have to be thinking about, but for now we're just gonna worry about... I even have scaling. Well, it's kind of relevant to that. Maybe a Topia test also. If you want to, we could do that. I think I would be up for it. Just let me know when you... like, we could start with it if you wanted to. That could work. Do I need... no, it's running on app 480, right? So I don't need the license, the product. I would like to see if it works with the changes. Yeah. Just send me... I will do it on the second monitor so I don't leak anything extra in DMs, and we can take a look at it. I think that could be quite fun. Let me get you the link. Yeah. And we will start off by doing... now, for this, there will be... we have to think about a little bit about the... we need to create a thing called kind of like item. But item can be different things, so an item needs to be identifiable in a way. Now I'm adding yet another thing, which is kind of funny, because now every single one of these... maybe I should just change the... because now it can also become an item. So now all of these are starting to be really funny stuff. Should probably... I should start making them into like actual arrays of components inside of systems, because right now this is starting to become like, what the there's so many things that are just so irrelevant. It worked, well, still it's not that bad, like they're not that huge, just weird. But if we start off by doing a public constant, and we'll call it... we could actually make it a union. Alright, we'll take a quick look in Webby's... I'm gonna move this thing over to here. And we can take a quick look into Webby's thingy. Wow, here I'm working on the thumbnail. Don't worry about that. And hopefully I launch it in the right spot. I did not. Now I did. Okay, great. I'm just gonna quickly do an idle here so I don't do the leak of stuff. There, boom. And we're back. Let's see, I'm gonna download this very sussy executable zip file, and I'm gonna store it inside of projects, friends, where are friends there, maybe. Save that. No, yeah, wait, it's still... wait, I said... wait, I sent it on DM, let me know if it works. It's fine, I just hope that it works, you never know. Mute is CC but can be muted in options. Okay. Nice. I'm eating error still, or wait, I'm mixing I'm fucking up with things, so wait. I forgot my shortcuts on my keyboard, so I accidentally deleted the zip file. I'm eating Argentinian steak flavored chips. That's crazy. Okay, let's see. Okay, no. Friends, baby, and then here I will just unzip the thing. Okay, guys, I think we can take it over to here. Then we can go into here, and let's see if we run it. Illegal core dump. Well, that's not good. You have illegal instructions in your code or in your executables. Is it okay if I run like through GDB to see why it happened? Because it just says core dump, I don't get anything else. Yeah, that's right, yeah. Oh, something with SDL? There's not really much information to see go off from here. Oh yeah, I forgot to join the VC, sorry guys. Alright, I'm in the live now. I can send you this, yeah. I don't know if it really ran the take a look. Yeah. I'll give you from here.
I see that you're using GDB like some noob.
What? What's wrong with this? Thanks.
No, you don't need GDB in Zig.
What are you supposed to use?
I don't know. Not GDB.
That's great. Yeah. It's so good when it just says exit the SO file crash and you have no idea what function it was. It just says SO crashed.
But it's because you know, Zig's functions aren't like C functions, so the debugger just doesn't know about it.
No, the debugger can help me a lot, but
that's okay.
Yeah, I don't get shit from Zig, but that's because I compile with LLVM maybe. I don't know. I use LLVM linking as well.
Dang.
Yes. But how are you, Harold? Tell us how you are.
Tell us, planet?
Yeah, tell us.
Yes, how I am, I don't know, man.
You are not.
Like 20 minutes ago.
That's crazy, bruh.
Yeah.
I actually forgot, how do you do the tag union? Was it, I always have to...
It's union per, union, and then it is the thing, the syntax.
Yeah, that's the syntax is what I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember what they're called. Parentheses.
Ah.
Yeah, and then enum in there. Yeah.
I don't need that.
You probably want the thing to have a name as well.
Nah, I was thinking of being nameless this time.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. I saw this. Item? Brother, what's it eat?
We're writing item this stream. I'm thinking that I probably would... This is still fine, it's not that big of a deal, it's just a bit weird. It's fine, it's fine. But yeah, I will do item, and then I will tell it that it can. What do we want in here? We kind of want like probably the same ISA thing for SDL. I will see if I can find some fix for it. Wait, oh yeah, what's this instruction? That what was it? Instructions at the. What did it stand for? Yeah, what's the A? You gain 10 subs. I did. When? How? I don't think I did. I haven't even done really anything like super. Well, I guess I did the animations, toggling. Oh yeah, see, or it only shows like the round 10, so it's pretty cool. It's one from yesterday I gained. But yeah, we'll do. Let's just do this: speed, attack speed, and damage and health. So we'll do perhaps maybe not even mess around with attack speed, because messing around with attack speed, nah, it's fine. We'll do that. So we'll do movement speed, item pack, item. There's nothing else that could describe an item here, so it's fine. So we can say speed, as simple as that, and then we can.
By the way, Lubas, I have something very important to say. So, you know about the organization of having like imports, then structures, and then functions, you know?
Yeah. This.
Yeah. If you look in like literally any file in STD, which I'm basing most of my styling from that, because you know that works kind of. If you go into like, let's say IO, right? Right, and then you go into like the threaded, for example. That's a pretty good thing to look at. Yeah, and then you scroll down, you'll see that they have like a bunch of structures, just kinda, you know, not at the top always, but kind of where they make sense with the functions as well. Like right now you're at the top, right?
Yeah.
But
well, there was a few
yeah,
function in between already, but here's another structure. Or is this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a structure inside of a structure, I think.
Yeah.
But,
And
yeah, I mean, sure, they have a lot of structures that are more like general at the top still.
Yeah.
But you see, here is like a future.
Yeah.
Which kind of makes sense here, because it's like below this, I bet there's gonna be like some amazing stuff, right? Which is to do with like if you scroll down to where the function this structure ends. So more down. Yeah, here you see. Oh wait, no, more down actually. Then you have like thread and bunch of scheisse and yeah. Yeah, it's a bit more down.
A little bit more. Finish.
Yeah, I mean, I think you get the point, kind of, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like you can still have more structures at the top, right? But you can also have them where that makes sense.
So you can declare structures where they make sense.
Yeah,
Okay,
basically. And if you don't exactly know where that is, just put it at the top.
Okay. I need to make a. Do they even? Maybe I don't even need to do a tag, because actually there's just amount. There's speed, amount, attack speed, amount, damage, amount, health, amount. They all just come with that, so I actually don't need a more. They just need to know their type. So we'll change it to a normal structure then. They all will have a amount, which is at 32, and then we'll have item type. Type. I don't know if type. Is it a what's? How is the syntax for just using type?
It's at well, you can use type as a field no matter what, so you don't need it here.
Well, I prefer this because it's. Otherwise, I get that weird highlight, and I always get so confused.
Yeah, but your formatter is gonna probably, you know, remove it anyways.
Oh wait, do you know which AVX 512, V4, etc. that your CPU supports? Is it version 2 or version 3? I would say version 3. Can I quickly see that? Wait, today CPU. What can you get on? Which CPU do you have? I have a. I don't even remember. AMD Ryzen 75800X16 logical threads. Don't look at this bloat. Cool, I should be able to check. Yeah, but isn't there like an easy command to just run information about your AMD or CPU? I mean AMD, brah.
About your AMD device.
Yeah, about my AMD, guys. There's for GPU, but I don't know for CPU. But whatever, we'll do type now. And this will be of an enum.
Type.
Type, yeah. Well, now we'll do this. Enum. What am I doing? Is it like this to get default type, or was it without the parentheses? I will say
type.
Speed. Oh, am I doing this right? Or hope I'm doing it right. Attack speed. Do I just do that? How are types or enums supposed to have their names? They're following the variable like thing, right? Type.
First of all, fields before types.
What the fuck? Yeah, it feels wrong.
Not if it's right.
Because I'm gonna have to put the type now. I have to say it's type, and then I'm gonna use the type after.
Yeah, why don't you use the kind or something?
Well, that's all. I guess that could work. Huh? What? Undefined?
Yes, that's exactly what you typed in. And then rename the field to the kind, maybe. And then maybe make the enum be public.
No, I don't know about that. I don't need that.
Okay. I mean, what is the issue with it being public?
I don't like to make, because it shows up in LSP. Then sometimes when you don't even need to access it, but if it's private, it doesn't show. It's convenient. Alright, that's crazy, bro. Alright, so we got the kinds: speed, attack speed, and damage and health. Damage speed. That's crazy, bro. Now, the thing what we'll do is that we need to create a system for items. Item manager. I should really just make item system or whatnot. And then just store all of them there. Well, like, it's maybe we'll do it. It's not really that big of a big deal. An item manager. Do I need to take a quick look in here? That's also very wrong. This should be taken care of in the spawner, would argue, maybe. Would look a lot cleaner. Let me take it to the spawner. So when you initialize the spawner, you do this inside of here. This would be self. Like so. Now we can go back into here. We do not take spawner in any longer over here. then we could like systems, and in here. So, all right, let me quickly try to see if that runs. Urn. It's fine. Set a new link, build SDL from source and copy it as so. SDL from. Do I have SDL from? Let me check real quick.
You don't have STL, man.
No, I don't. No, I built it, so you don't. Ah, okay, my bad. Okay, let's take a. Is it the same link? Oh no, it's a different one. Oh, for heaven's sake. RM. Gonna clean the whole thing, so. Friends, maybe, and then we'll unzip here. Oh, look, there it is. Or 6 boxes, 6 spawns. Do I keep the terminal over here? Yeah, you guys won't even hear the audio because it's actually through the headset. Ah, web is lobby. Yo. Oh shit. Is it so hard to wait, are you select your own physics for the Yeah, no, but wait, have you... Yeah, Boxer Fox, but have you... Oh. Have you made, like, your own, like, actual... You're not using something like Jolt or anything like that? Wait, who died? Did we both die? Oh no, I did. Yeah, okay. No! You headshotted me. I don't think the aim is quite right where you... Oh! Damn. Yeah, this is Webby's game. Or it's not his game, it's Vipetopia, so it's he AI generated a game using his engine. Yeah. Oh, come on. No! I think he's cheating now. I'm like aiming down into the ground. It's so dumb. Ah. So if you go red. Ah. Wait. Ah, nah, I still feel like it's not going where I'm aiming. There it is. Oh, there's like different, depending on like your... This is the strat. I mean, he's cheating, guys. No, it's pretty good. But you got it working. That's really good. He just headshots me all the time. Anyways, was there anything else? What are you doing? Thanks for playing, alright. Thank you for having the game, awesome. Let's breathe fire. Alright, wait, where was I with my thingy? I was here, item manager. Yeah, I should really make those, change this a little bit. But wait, do you make your own physics? You have like your own physics running, or do you use your own physics? Okay. What's I don't know, my phone is being a bit funny. But the way that aiming works is that you constantly shoot a ray while drawing the bow. Yes. If you hit the green area, the bow will land on the colliding point of the ray. Ah, but with moving the targets, it's way harder, yeah. I mean, you could just make a target that moves back and forth randomly. Like inputting, yeah, yes, I should have done that. But it was still pretty fun to try out, I mean, like, yeah. You don't really need an init for the system. I think just because out of how poorly I have designed it, I'm gonna do it anyways. But yeah, I really need. But I mean, this is how kind of you put. But now I know that I can cross-compile for both your Linux installation and Windows works. Nice. For now, we'll just not do anything with this thing, because I'm realizing now this is bad. I've done the systems anyways. It worked in the beginning because I didn't really have these kind of problems or these kind of ideas yet happening. But now we've got new problems and I can kind of see what we should maybe change. And then we will have a D-init out of convention maybe. The Windows still suck though to get it working. Wait, certs. Wait, do you mean like... I'm so confused about those certs, because I know it's something... I have some problems with certs when it came to certificates. That's what you mean? Or what do you mean by certs? And also SDL does all of the heavy lifting in my engine, abstracts on top of SDL. Yes, okay. Wait, abstracts on top of SDL. Yeah. Wait, you do actually all of the 3D with... Can you do 3D with SDL 3D? Oh yeah, right.
Yes, SDL view.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, it's one of the better like graphics abstractions.
That's cool. Very nice, very cool.
Yeah, but it's SDL, so we don't like it.
So you do Vulkan, Metal, and DirectX 11 and 12 with that. Nah, that's fire, bro. That's pretty cool. How do you upload like shaders with SDL 3D? Is there like any code examples or? I mean, I just look at like a hybrid between Vulkan implementation and OpenGL. Okay. You do similar things. Okay. But the SDL3 doesn't use OpenGL at all? Or if it's on a device that can't run Vulkan? What is that, 2005? Interesting. Let's see, we'll do update for items. Yeah, this would have been real. Imagine if we just had the array of items in here instead. Or, well, yeah, components of items here. So I do HLSL for shaders, then cross compile for SPIR-V and one for metal. Okay. You can use Google extension to run OpenGL shaders logic in Vulkan. I don't recommend it. That sounds very complex or complicated to do that. Okay. So what I'm thinking, let's first of all just get items there on the scene. But it's like if you run on Linux, it usually runs Vulkan anyway. Yeah. That's nice. Let's see. Enemy manager. Well, right now this one is not even taken care of and it's spawning. But let's say item spawning. The player could actually spawn through the player controller. Items, that's usually what I do. I do spawn things through using the button K. And I use attack cooldown to do that. So if I wanted to join your sessions, what do I need to do? If you wanted to join these play sessions, you would need first of all a key on Steam for the game. I do give those out like developer keys or the whatever. Get the Zig build environment checkout and then yeah, you need also to get the Zig compiler. Right now I'm trying to see if I could just get the binary uploaded to Steam and then basically based on that, so people could just download the binary and join servers that are active. If you clone the repo and get the app ID, you can join. But yeah, but you still need, because you're gonna be running through Steam. Steam checks that you have access to the game app, so you also need the Steam key. Yeah. No, it doesn't, pretty sure. Well, I mean, we could try. Do you have the Zig compile? Yeah, Zig 0.16. Zig download. And then this is nightly, so we don't do, but here, just get the latest one here from whatever, you know? And once you got that, you can just get the repo link. I will give it. There. And the master branch should be fine. It's updated to model, what model has as well, so I will DM you the repo. Just get that and run compile the master or model, but I think model and master are the same right now.
The master model.
Wait, is this 2 commits behind master? What? What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know, man, that's a lie. They should be up to date. Shh, don't worry about it. But yeah, okay. So I need I mean, I could just toggle between these two. Like this. So we can do another one of this try. Self. Spawner. Spawn. And then the entity will spawn here. Will be of kind. Item. So we need to add that to the shared. So now we'll add another one, which will be item. We can do kind, and the LSP is not LSP reload. Well, that's good. Yeah, we'll just reopen the file. I don't know. We should actually be able to see the new thing being added, but it never does. It's just bad. And player controller is the thing that we're working on here. Kind is equal to item. Should also allow physics. Let's see, transform. I'm actually thinking I should probably wait, X, Y. Where do I spawn the players? Because let's see. Yeah, okay, that's why it's annoying. Let's put them at 100. So the transform will be equal to position. Will be the same as the one before. 100, 0. 100 might be a bit too much, but it's fine. It's fine. Oh, what the fuck? And then we will have to add also a like so, a collider of on shape. That should we could do a sphere. I haven't done sphere yet. Oh, primitive. Sphere. Copyrights, yes. Sphere. And the size will be of, do I just say 1 like that? I think it's fine, we'll see. And then we also need the motion. Where do we have those? Like here, just so many things. Ah! Wait, so we go here, sphere, size, and then it should be comma. I'm joking. I'm still joking. Motion type, dynamic. Okay. And health, well, it will not have any health. We shouldn't be able to destroy it. Flags, and then that will have collider, transform, and that's pretty much it. So now we'll spawn a item. Won't really do anything with that yet. We'll get to it in a bit. Let's first just get an item spawned. Item type, I forgot. We need to be able to tell what type this item is going to be. So for that, we're gonna have to go into here. And then here we have this thing. Okay, this is bad, but it's okay. And by default, let's give it a default value dot Maybe we should rename it to heal. Well, because that's yeah. That will do default value for. And then we can go back. Yeah, now we just need something that could illustrate those things. Is it H? Any specific reason that I need Wayland protocols to build? Do you know? Harold, tell us.
Why you need Wayland protocols?
Yes.
I don't see why that's an issue. I mean, they're fetched automatically. But why you need them? Because that's how Wayland works.
But
Wayland uses like XML files, and they basically get converted into code, right? And that's how it can like stay like cross-platform for multiple languages and shit, right? And so the protocols are just XML stuff, and I have to fetch that so I can generate Zig code, right?
It's for the Yes windowing library.
Yeah, I know the name is really good.
You installed it now. Sure. I haven't signed in over here. What the fuck? Oh wait, verification code. Damn. What was that sound? Okay, there. I can close that. What did it say? So you have it installed, do you? Oh yeah, so you have it also compiled. I can quickly run the server. You can't really do anything right now except for that we'll spawn entities on it. But we won't spawn entities. So you should be able to... What the fuck? Oh, I do not handle the... Right. Because I'm adding the new stuff, I also need to take care of if there's a spawn of a item, and I will just ignore it.
Item?
Item will not be considered. That should be fine. Ah, for fuck's sake, what's now? Switch, shared. I could run on yeah, on master you can run. Shared. Root. What the fuck is done about? Switch. I shouldn't have to do anything more than that. I'm pretty damn sure. Ah, this thing. Expected model. Well, yeah, in this case, a dot item will be expecting a model. Don't know why I have that, to be honest. We'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Steam loaded. Do you have Steam running? Version. Yeah, you should. Global Steam API init failed. Check Steam running. You're logged in. Steam text. Init Steam works. Yeah. Assertion failed. Connect to global user Steam denied app ID. Yeah, you need app. I can send you a key. Oh wait, there, I just DM you the thing. I guess I could add you on Steam as well, but did I say that? I did. No worries, no worries. Oh yeah, but there's no way of spawning enemies now. Well, actually, I can just hot reload it, so we can do that if you wanted to. Yeah, this button is supposed to spawn in the items now, but we are just gonna toggle it back to spawning entities. So now we should be able to spawn in enemies. There they are. Is it like idling? Oh, it was idling, what the fuck? Yeah, because I don't have a way for it to toggle. Yeah, but players are also immune right now, we do not take damage. Should have a jump animation or fall animation as well, but that's a small detail. Okay, wait, you got another error? What did you get now? You got extension debug utils context later not present. Those VMA protected exception. That's interesting. Unwind error to do frames by incorrect. Wait, let me close this so I can actually read that better. But that's on in resize. You got a problem. That's interesting. Wait, it's... Are you using Wayland or X11? Look what I do this. I don't understand how it's behind master with this. It should have all of the information it needs for. Claude said need Vulkan validation layer package. Yeah, if you don't run release, maybe it could be something like that. True. Let me quickly check why. Yeah, these things... But this one is up to date. Yeah, I don't know why it's asking for how it's behind the server when it actually just have all of the information that the server or the master has. What the fuck am I saying? Help. Otherwise, the models branch should now have the version I'm working on, basically. I think what we could do is an inline. Wait, you joined? Seems like you joined at least. There's servers talking to me now. Yeah, there you are. The animation is a bit it's not in sync, but it's there, the foundation. Wait, why are they taking me? Why are they taking me? You're the first connected player. Why are they taking me? They are not searching for who's closest. They are actually just taking the first player they find in the entity list, and then they no they switch to taking me. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Awesome. No, you have another one that can help, but good to know if someone else struggles with it. Struggles with what sort? Oh, you're just chilling here in the center. Pseudo Pac-Man has needed Wayland protocols, Pac-Man needed Vulkan village. Okay, thank you. I will actually put that in the readme now immediately, because or at least when you compile the project or try to run the debug, that's actually something that is very useful. Let's see. Build. How did one do the fancy stuff? I just have to make them fancy, but yeah, but I think this is probably just good enough, right? Wait, can I actually commit directly to model branch? Oh shit, I'm in the wrong branch. No, I don't want it here. I want it. Cancel changes. Okay, I wanted to just do it in the master there. It's easier. Same as Discord. What the fuck? Ah, like that. New line. Or dependencies. These are more not new. These for building. The pen. Then. Is it like that? I hope it's like that. Fuck. We're going to type dependencies. Obviously, it's like that 100% good. Commit changes. New branch. Burgos was needed for building. Yeah, I guess well, yeah. I'll just do this. Vulkan letter for running. It's better than nothing, right? We'll do a change when I wants to make it a bit more sophisticated. Right now, unless somebody actually comes along and complains to me that that's actually a huge problem, I will just... It's all in building. We got bigger problems to deal with. Alright. Let me close that anyways. And what we'll try to do now is in here... Player controller. We're switching this one back to spawning items. And then what we can do is that I'm thinking I could probably make this a lot better. I don't even need to do... I can switch this to just be an if, spawn in, to be behind, give it to unknown, then we'll panic. And then else we basically will just do spawner spawn. Kind is spawn entity dot kind. That should be fine, but it's not. Server ID is equal to server ID. And then data is equal to spawn entity data. I needed to do this all thing before because it was slightly differently handled, all of this information, but now this information is actually handled inside of the spawner. When the update happens, it does everything that the network manager used to do. And yeah, now we can just go in here, and then if it's a dot item, we will do a entity. I'm not going to do anything. Oh, could I do an... would like to do one thing. Just because of funny. I think this will be funny. In entity I don't store much information, but I think there's one thing that we could store that would be pretty funny. I think that would be. Which would be putting a color on it. And set color RBGA to reduce, they have to be, and we'll just make it white, because white should always just be 100%, and we can reuse in the shaders. Am I thinking this right? Let me take a look at the assets real quick. Shaders. And this is more of a fragment shader kind of thing, because we get the color in color here. And then in the vertex, what do I do here? Because I do just have the vertex color. But I would have to do has color to be able to do the change. That's also really dumb, maybe. A smarter thing to do, which wouldn't put any problems. Well, this would make it a little bit more dynamic. But I don't need to be that dynamic. Literally just go into Vulkan and... What is this? New tip from Webby. Oh my god, Webby! No, wait. No, it didn't work! It didn't work! It broke the spreadsheet. It's supposed to automatically update. No, thank you, Webby. We'll have to... I need to update the spreadsheet. Why did it break? No! No. Why? Let me take a look at the actual information that it stored. It's... all of the data seems to be alright in the file. It just didn't do the right conversion. Interesting. Why? Yeah, it's the complete wrong thing as a whole. What is that sound? Is it you, Harold, that keeps on playing some soundboard shit?
I'm not playing any sounds.
I swear to God, I hear some blue.
Some blue? Bro, what soundboard would that be, bro?
Yeah.
Why so serious?
Hello, Tosa. Okay, wait. I need to... Oh my god, this is embarrassing. How could this happen? It shouldn't behave like that. I will just manually update it for now. Because I do get like the entries, but... then the actual copying of the data went wrong because I do it stores like all of the entries and then it checks in a list to if you're already donated from before, it would just update or accumulate. But right now it did the complete wrong thing. I will check into that after stream fix stream overlay. Oh my god. That's so sad. It actually didn't work. Why? Okay, but okay, what the fuck? Now it's even more broken. I'm not nailing this. Wait, let me do a quick refresh there. Maybe it will be fine now. Okay, now it's gone forever. It won't even do anything. Okay, there it is. Ah, that's sick. Thank you so much, Webby. Damn, that's so kind of you.
Think, Mark.
Alright, I can finally upgrade to use easy purchase of an insane game. Yes. Yeah, no. This is, it's gonna be insane. I'm just, yeah, a bit learning. The learning curve is a bit big, but it's okay. But yeah, we can do in here is that now when we create a, what do we actually need to do? I don't think we need to do. It's kind of crazy. I know. Actually, I'm thinking of doing some custom color stuff for the model right now, but I'm thinking that that's not really necessary for the, like it's a cool thing to do, but it's not what I need. So we're not gonna do it. The thing that we just need to be able to identify it some way from any other thing, and a very easy way to do that is to just make the size bigger, right? Like we don't need anything more complicated than that. That's pretty much it. I was able to do it now over the weekend, but the engine is doing so well, so I'm super happy. Yeah, I do think with the AI is pretty quickly to just prototype and test ideas out how things could work, if it would even be reasonable to do something. Or try like some random idea, and then if it doesn't work, then you just revert the whole thing that it just did. You're like, okay, I guess not. Yeah, I probably did 60%. Wait, I probably did 60% AI. Yeah, okay, wait, that, or maybe stretching it to 70%. Yeah, you usually do have to go in and do some tweaks because it's not like it's not that smart. It can get the, I don't want to even say the general idea, but it can get something, and you just have to put it in the right places. Okay, let's see. If I press K now, it should spawn an item. And it crashed. What the fuck? Not in map kind capacitor. The server, did the server spawn the player spawn ID? It didn't even get a packet. But the reason why it worked so good was because I could just copy the Age of Empire code and implementation. Yeah, so prototyping things should be super fast now. Yes. I think also another thing, kind of when one do more of these things, you kind of get the sense of how to, if you were to do it again, you know kind of how to structure things so it makes sense. From the beginning, it's very hard to know what the fuck you're even trying to do. But I do think that once this project is done and I start doing the next one with a new kind of idea, I already have a pretty, have a shitty foundation, but I have a foundation to kind of restructure and build.
Really shitty foundation.
Yeah, but it's a foundation nonetheless, which is better than no foundation. Yes, the whole build system is great because I have the project directories inside the repo.
What?
Wait, the whole build system is great because I have the projects directory inside the repo. I just create a new directory in the project and it's in the build system.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes. Wait, why would this even fail? This should be unknown panic. What the fuck? Oh no, I didn't get any of that kind of. I'm very unsure why this would even. I think no model registered for item. Ah, there's no model registered for item. And you know, I don't like those here. So we tried to do this thing and there was no model. Right. I actually need to create a model and nonetheless for the item. I actually forgot about it. I don't like this. This is very hard to read in the error. I couldn't even read it. For item, yeah. But the build system finds it in project name. With the project name it builds the engine, copies engine shaders, etc., and then of course builds the project specific code. Actually, wait, I have a hard time reading that. finds it. I think I may have lost the. What does it find in the project name? With the project name, project equals name. It builds the engine, copies the engine shaders, and then of course builds the project specific code. I don't know what panic is, not really that. I'm gonna change this to just SED. Log error. And this is gonna be the same thing. No model reserved for S. And then we will just do a return error. No model. Actually, I don't think we need even an error message. Why is this not fine? Return error. Okay. How should I say this? So when I check out my repo, I have to go into the different clients to write the build. I built from folder root. My engine lives in source directory and my game in project directory. Your repo. Okay. Lives in source directory. My engine lives in source directory and my game in project directory. Okay, so you have okay. Oh, so you have like the engine as a separate thing, and then you have like project that uses that engine to do whatever you're trying to do. So you just reuse the same engine over. Ah, okay, I see. Yeah. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm not making my thing that general purpose. General purpose. Nah. It's just for this game only. And then the next game, I think I will always just. It's. I guess I could make it more general purpose, but then I think I would be spending so much time thinking about how I could do it rather than making the game. For me, especially in this stage, still learning stuff. So, yeah. Okay, but this time it should be fine. I believe. Wait, it's not gonna be fine. We're just gonna get a better error. That's all that there's gonna be. Yes, look at that. So we do get that. No, and I cannot even exit the damn thing. No model registered for item. I think that's better. So what we'll do now is that what I was originally thinking to skip, but maybe I should somehow on launch check that how do I even do that? Oh, this was for Tracy. That's why I did it like this. I don't need to do this anymore. And then I removed a bit too much. Like so. The program shouldn't even compile. Well, I guess if there is not a model for all of the numerators, we could do something like that. We'll do this, create the with mesh model and then the vertices and then yeah, but they should be fine now. There, that's an item. Trust me. Yes, I started just like you did. I spent almost 3 years like that. Damn, Webby, am I correct with the assumption that you don't do client-server games then? I don't split them like that. I just add starting arguments like dedicated or headless. But that's an item, 100%. Like Godot does. Oh, wait, what does Godot do?
Don't look at Godot. Godot is a piece of shit.
I don't know, I think Godot is pretty good.
You haven't written Godot. Like, you haven't looked at the code, man.
I have only watched videos about the source code.
Yeah, it's pretty shit.
No, like, I don't like the programming language, but I think the engine is pretty good.
Have you ever used Godot?
Once.
Yeah, it's pretty shit.
Not sure how Godot does it. I would never split it. Godot also has those command line flags. Ah, okay. Does Godot do the server client? Godot implementation server client network primarily through a high-level multiplayer API. Okay, maybe that's a bit too. I'm gonna focus on this thing. I'm getting sidetracked again. Godot also has those commands. So I'd set it just via launch arguments in Steam. If someone needed a dedicated server, I just pass the flag through the route in the code. Gotcha. Oh yeah, now we spawn a item which has a collider of a sphere, but a visualization of a not a sphere. We can change it from to box. I think box is still better. Let's what can we do for health though? I'm thinking, yeah, that's what I wanted to check out in here. Let's see, could I? How do game assets 3D? Or do a search here 3D like that? Ah, yes. And then we are poor students. But I typically just want the host join button, no extra binary that runs, etc. It should be seamless for the user to host join. That's actually what should we do for the health? I like K-Kit. K-Kit? Yeah. There's dungeon stuff, which we could probably just go with that. The classical integrated dedicated source thing he has seen and beloved. Yeah. What is the classical dedicated source thing he has seen and beloved? Wait, did you? Oh wait, you DM'd me the tree structure. Nice. or project tree structure. I still have to do some kind of particles, I feel like, for my thingy, but let's go with this one. I think this one is fine. There's good enough stuff in the free version. We'll go with that. And where's the download button there? And we'll put this in just downloads. Or actually, no. We'll put it in the projects. Yeah, because I learned now from Webby how to do. This is such a, I don't know. It's such a simple thing, but it's such a great idea to just have that. Yeah, the K-Kit assets are great. What the lifetime thing? Lifetime thing. Wait, what is K-Kit? Like lifetime? Do you just search for that or something? Oh, so you get like for every single pack that gets released, you get all of them or something like that. Is this even the right thing? Looking to buy every cake pack available up to future release, this is what you need. All cake has a source tier currently released, and every pack that will release on it in the future. Okay. And then you get all extra tiers. Oh my god, that's so good. Because I also like them. They're so like simplistic and nice, you know, and they just fit like for prototyping, and they feel like great for prototyping. Even if you're trying to make maybe like a high AAA game, I think their models could be pretty alright for a prototype kind of like testing of getting the mechanics right before you move on to making it actually look AAA. They are so good, yeah, for real. Yeah. Okay, damn. Does it go up or does it stay consistent? Value of all source tier packs total. Okay, but like, is it like current price? So it goes up. Yeah. Well, maybe when I get a job. For me, it wouldn't matter, right, if it went up to like 300 if you had a job. But when you don't have a job, maybe. Maybe it's not even worth it right now for me. I will do with the free versions. But I will have to. I'm still trying, but we'll see. Right now we're focusing on getting this to work. We're gonna add that, so we probably have to look into. Wait, let me take a look. Here. I will go to projects and we'll open this thing here, and we'll take the strap there, that thing, and we'll open a terminal here and there. Then we'll unzip the K-Kit, what was it, the dungeon, like so, and then we can go in here, and there we have assets, GLTF. Do we do them as GDB or GLTF? There's no .glb in here. Yeah, GLTF. Actually don't have it to load .gltf files. I won't have GLB. That's okay. I could probably make it load GLTF, but I think that's until I kind of run into where it would be just do Blender GL. Yeah. Until I run into where this is like actually like the most pressing matter, I will not do it. I will just go with it. But let's see, what do we have? Can I change the layout of how these things are visualized? Because this is okay. Wait, could I just do type there? Now my computer dies. Is there a way to import it so they would be like laid out in a grid? Let's try again. Shading light mesh. Tell Claude to do grid layout for it. Ah, that's actually a pretty smart move. Yeah. Can you lay out meshes in a... Well, actually I could ask it, is there a simple command? Is there a simple way to lay out meshes in a... I will ask it if there's, because then I could just use it next time also. Wait, I think it was fast. You could also tell it to do a sue, which is even better than what I use. Wait, do a sue? What?
Yeah, guys, I got to go. See you later.
All right, take care. Yes, two ways to no real code needed. Native, no script, array modifier. Add an array modifier with relative constant offset on X, and add a second one with offset Y that gives a grid from one mesh done in UI, no Python. If you need separate objects so each is independently scalable, editable. Okay, I don't think it. No, man. Hey. Already existing. Existing. The editor. You see. I can show Sue. I can show you a Sue. Yeah. That will be fire. Yeah, 260 normally all stacked at the origin. You want them spread out so you get... Okay, well now it did it for me instead of me having to do it. Into 15 by sorted by namespace, nothing. It even sorted them by name. So all meshes since... Wait, yeah, let me grid select one all of the meshes. How can I do it? That too. Wait, how do one navigate inside of Blender like in a real way? A few ways easier first. Add-on, zero code Blender shifts layout of object in grid style tools via add-ons, easy as build enable, build edit, add-ons, object pool tool. Actually no, the real one there's no native but scripting and run. In Blender, open a scripting workspace tab, click new, paste this. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Great. Yeah, okay. That's actually way more convenient. I actually don't know how to move. I have no idea how I do that. How do I move? How do I move? So not sure what you mean. If you mean an asset showcase library to props instead of physical then the Blender assets process, select object, right click mark as asset, then open asset browser editor. No, navigation, mouse. But how? That's around shift middle pan. Okay, well I guess I could do that. But then when I'm like here, I'm too far off to even see it take effect. Oh, where did I go? This the category. asset. Satan. This sucks. How do you put the curse, like the... Let me see what categories actually exist by name prefix directly in categories. I'll lay out each category in its own grid block drop. Oh wow, look at that. Yes, okay, so how the fuck do I now move? Okay, so move, because as soon as I move shift out too far or scroll too close, I cannot move as far. I need more free camera style. Damn. So these are like the walls and shit, the stairs, pillars. I'm searching for more like a... Well, these are like... Is this like one asset containing all of those? Okay. That's the sluggish, it's the orbit zoom pivot problem. Blender zooms towards a fixed point and gets as super slow as you approach it and orbits around the stale point free. The instant on press numpad period. Then you can tell it to create an asset library from these. Asset library? Yeah, I mean... Yeah. Period with something selected. Put... or Alt... Middle mouse button click. Oh, that's way smarter. Look at the gold pile. Okay. This bottles. Easier to view and work with. Just save this as a packed to blend. I'll put it actually inside of projects, where's projects? Home, projects, Planetary Sigma, and clients. No, wait, scrap. Axu. Then tell Claude to generate an asset library with these categories, etc. You generate a asset with these categories. What? I'm not quite sure actually what you... Asset library, wait, how? Is it just an asset library or just a library, like a folder of assets? Maybe I'm wrong. Make it stop happening, edit preference, auto depth pivot. Okay, now I think I like that. In Blender asset library, mark object as assets, organize them into catalogs, your categories, thumbnails. That's all native. First, let me check if the file saved catalog folder on disk saved. Good, I'll build. Okay, so it's actually doing it now. That's crazy. Also, there are 16 meshes. This would take you like a week to do manually before. No fucking way. What the fuck? Okay. What does it do? What is this anyway? Terms mark sorted in a third category: banner, barrel, wall, thumbnail, generated file, save catalog file. One step left, register the folder so it shows up everywhere. Edit preference, file path, asset library. Oh. Okay, so you can just find whenever you're somewhere else in Blender? Wait, let me see. to the folder, edit, preferences, file path, and asset libraries here, and then add. And I'm supposed to pick this thing. Netary Sigma. Okay, but I guess this could work as help. Yes. Then down bottom left. Ah. Asset browser. Oh look, yeah, all of them are here now. And then some other things. Wait, damn. You can also just choose by there's banner, barrels, bottles. Oh my god. Blend file, you have save. Oh my god. That's crazy. Wait, let me new. So you can just take it from here. Drag and drop. Wait, let me. That's crazy. I actually like this a lot. Holy shit. Okay. We'll go with this one. This will be the So now learns you can build a room, for example, with your asset pack. What? Pick the walls, etc. Oh my god, no way. Yo. That's freaking crazy. I mean, it's kind of like still doing like a world in Unreal or Unity, I guess. You just drag the things into the world and then snap them in place. And I guess there's also there's an MCP for Unity, at least I know. Damon has used that. So how I'm going to start doing... okay. My world editor will be Blender. Ah, yeah. And you know, you can also hot reload the model inside of the game when you save it, so you can see it immediately. I also use Blender for that right now. The only problem is that I'm not hot reload confirmed. Yes, hot reload confirmed. We are hot reloaders over here. We do that. That's freaking awesome, bro. We'll go with this one. So the arena map we played. Wait, was that one actually like? You had the arena GLV, no way, bro. Let me save this one to be help that blend. So we can get back to it later, but now we'll just export it to GLTF. And we'll take it in and save it in the client assets objects, and we'll put it in here, just help GLB. Well, there are no animation data, but sure. Not from this book, but yeah, I just created the level directly in Blender, then Arena Collider. Wait, but how do you do the colliders then? Like, do you have to manually like tell them where they are, or do you have like some nice click and drag system, or do you have a way of somehow looking at the vertices of models being loaded so you can just make a custom collider quickly? Oh yeah, so you calculate the meshes from Blender. Yeah, because the meshes do have the min and max value, right, of the position of the vertex. So I guess you can just use that as an assumption to create an arbitrary collider, naive box collider, right? Or what are you doing? What are you doing? Or the GLTF files, but depending on how you save, or yeah. But you can also calculate from the vertices, I guess. We'll create now for the item. Well, now all of the items will actually just be this. That's okay. They just call it help.glb, yeah. We don't need to do these offsets on it. Ah! And this will just be item. Oops, I accidentally put that one as well. We'll debug and just show you with the debug shader with the screenshot, of course. Yeah. That'll be cool. This video is worth 30 minutes to watch later. It tells you about Jim's museums. Alright, I will put it in my to-do. Watch web. There. Oh, it's my phone that has sounds. I'm not used to my phone having sounds. I usually have them mute, but right now I have sounds on. I was so confused. There's sounds coming from it. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Yeah. So we create the item model. Now if we have the server already running, so let's run the client and we should see somewhere that health potion should be, but do not see it. Let's spawn one. There. Oh, there it is. This one is now a box collider for this one. But then we have the other one, which is over here, which uses a sphere collider. So it's it feels like a little bit more slippery. That's pretty fire. Okay, right now we'll just assume that all of these are just health, right? So what we can do, we can actually keep it running because it doesn't matter really. What we can do now is we can start working on the health. Now what? Item manager. Dumbass. Anyways, we will have to take in info as well. And info is, we can get it from here. Let's see, what are we also curious to know about? Do we need share? Do we need trace? Do we num-c? We probably will need num-c. And we will need the spawner. Probably physics as well. Maybe not physics. I think we can roll with this. We can make a dumb assumption about stuff, as I like to do. We'll work with this. This is all we need. We will need that, and we also need one more thing. And that is to get the info. We need the info. Without the info, we will not get the info that we need. Send you now. Okay, but are those generated or do you make them? Also, I'm a bit curious still about how you... I should really look into the way that you do the... what's it called? Server and client, right? Or like how you have them in the same, but not yet in the same. I actually should look into that. It sounds so cool. Okay, but what we can do now with this so far, what we can do with this is now we got info, and this is why we should probably just have the damn array of items components here, because we don't really care about anything else than that. We just care where they are. Yeah, that's all we really do care about. But, you know, it's okay. We can just do 4. World. And because right now I'm iterating the same for loop so many times. That is stupid. This is a permitted text that feel like blah blah blah. Oh, it's not values, my bad. I always do it the wrong way. Values. Entity. And we want it by reference. And if... This is so dumb. Because I need to kind of know that if a player is close by to a potion, then I want to do this thing, right? And this would be so much convenient if I just had a way to just get all the player components and get all of the health components and now just iterate them. Rather than now have it iterate all of them and check the flag. Well, it's not many entities, but it's still dumb. So, how it works, I force the mesh zoo data in Python, okay. Then I generate the container file. I generate that container file, yeah? Like, access line box, what are they called? Access align block, I don't remember, but it's the AABB collision. Colors files, okay. Access line bounding boxes, yeah, that was the thing. Okay. So you have like a Python. Wait. How it works? It parse the mesh to data in Python. I got okay. But Android dinner, yes. MCP built it. Okay, okay, okay. Really good. Interesting. Enjoy dinner. I will be continue on with this thing and be thinking about how to improve my components or data, because this is not I mean, it works. It's not that bad. It works. It's not that bad, but it could definitely be improved. So, but I can get the. I prefer still to do this const f. We do this so we don't. I do call them. Let's give it a proper name. Entity flags. We got those, and if the flags dot. Yeah, now I need to check if it's an item. That's the problem that I don't like with this. So I need to add a new flag. Ask if it's an item. It's okay. I think we are probably approaching a point where I need to really think about these things, where I could make it better. Maybe this is the video where we'll add the items and then we'll probably start to improve this system. Depends on what's the time. We'll see. If item through, and that's all I need. Well, actually, I also need a transform, which is really dumb that I do this. But we will just. This is all I really care about, because it should always have a transform. Otherwise, there will be a transform component on it, which will just be in the origin, which is fine, I guess. Actually, we will say if. Well, then I don't even need to do this. I think this is just done. Thought I was gonna do a bit more. If entity flags item, then we'll just say not. Then we'll just continue. So we don't care about doing anything with that item. And well, yeah, self will be ignored. Because I don't have any use for it. But if it was a real system. Real boy. Okay. Now I just need a way to kind of like could I store in the world an array of all of the players? Shit, I need to share. Because it's so many times where I just need to access all of the damn players. That happens way too often. So now I'm thinking, should I just do that? Should I just have an array of all of the players? I'm never gonna have more than 4 players connected at once. I could actually just make it a static array. Or an array this still would be better, because you could actually just have the len in the same thing. Or slice. World, I do have the entities here. Let's say players. Player entity. Player entity players. Players. Will be of an array of entities. Slice. If I did a 4 here, would it be... Okay, we'll do 12, 16. Even though 4 is the thing that we're gonna go for, but just for testing, we're just gonna do that. And then player, well, actually this is dumb. This is so dumb, because then I need player count. The server, why would the server, right, because I actually changed the layout size. That's let me see, entity 16. But then I need the count. Or if I use an array list, I could skip that. Because then I could just keep track of std array list entity handles. That's better. Because then I can access it with that rather than storing pointers. I don't like storing pointers. Yes. And then players. Oops. So you can go to dot. What just happened to the LSP? What the hell? Okay, let me see what else is problematic here. No LSP, okay. I think it's in it. Okay, now there's capacity. Passing in the GPA and the size to 16, just for funny. Give it a try. Yeah, this will actually be a lot more useful in every place. Actually, you just need to ensure that in the network manager, when a player connects, that's the enemy manager. Here, player connects. Now we just need to also, and disconnect, we also need to take care of it. But we can now also do info.world.append. Oh wait, players append assume capacity. We can just do the new player entity, yeah, client entity ID. Like so. So we will always have access to that. I could also just pass in the network manager to every place, and then we could also have access to it. But I don't think we want to do that. I think it's better to pass it, have it stored in info, and because that's more like system oriented than passing the networking everywhere. And then here, swap remove. So info world players swap remove, and we'll pass in client entity ID. Let's change it. What does it return? It returns T. What the fuck is T? Rooms element that the specific index returns it. It returns back the thing. Yeah, we know we don't need it. So now we got that stored, and now we can go back to items. Now this item is a item. This item is an item. This entity is an item. And if we go for, we'll do a for loop, because that's the only way I can think of it right now doing it. Info world players items. Who that? Player ID?
No,
Oh, it's Harold.
it's Tishif.
Ah, that's crazy.
Yeah, back again. You know.
Yeah. And it should always work. If this breaks, then that's done. Player is equal to self world. No. Info world entities. Could just store the pointer. I'm just thinking.
An info world.
Should I just store the pointer? It should work the same way. Shouldn't be a problem. Now we'll do it. World get entity pointer will pass in player ID. Return. For now, we'll just do this. But what the fuck? Nah, I did not. Player not found. Because that should never happen. If it does, for now we'll just test it quickly because that's just quickly testing. Yeah. And that means otherwise we got the player. And if we got the player, now we can get the player should always have a transform, but you see this is so dumb. Player dot transform dot position const player position is equal to this, and then we got const item position is entity transform position, and then if player position, oh, we actually can do it, but and set back. Why is Entech no LSP? Okay, I don't know. Length, and then player position, item position. It's less than 1.2. I don't know. We need the spawner in here. Spawner dot despawn entity ID. So we'll just despawn it. That's all we'll do so far. Let's run that. And let's see how bad this goes. I don't think I'm close enough. Let's increase the range. If it's less than 4. I did not. Fuck. That doesn't build the server. Did it build? No, I didn't. Ah, I'm dumb as fuck. I never called the code. We need to do in the update here, and we also need to, yeah, this is gonna require to actually restart because I do not store it, I think, in a field here. No, I do not. So we call item. Sure, it's okay. I don't like it. This is just conventional right now. It's okay, it's not that good, it's okay. So the info, and then the self.spawn. Expected one found 2. Okay, that makes sense. So I'm not supposed to const then the player position minus item position. Then here we can just write in. Next, I should do it 1.2 again. Error union ignore. But wait, this shouldn't. They should do a pending. Why is there a trial listing? That. Yeah, that should be pretty much it. Church bullet with the problem now. Why is it doing that? Fresh. There. Okay. Item 0.2. Okay. I don't know, man. I don't know. Am I? That's 4 has to work. If that doesn't work, I don't know, man. Okay. So it will never runs the code. Oh, it never gets like to this. Let's see, std log debug s. I'm not gonna say. I'm just gonna make sure that I even get here. Ah. No. Ah! Which spawner did I go into? This is the client. Why would it even open that one? Actually, it's player control. I'm so dumb. And that. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Actually, no. We have to do this. Item. Bullet. Great. Okay, yeah, that one is broken, but the next one, yeah, that one over here. So this one will disappear now. Yay! What the fuck am I doing? Okay, hot reloaded. Let's see. 1.4 or 1.2. That's too much. You probably have a way to display this, but then I'm going to render on the 1.6 is also too much. Nah. 2. What is the distance between them anyways? Okay, well that's fine. Or actually, what if we made a... It just needs to be... It doesn't... It just... Does it even... Because actually what we should be able to walk through the items, right? They don't need an actual collider, right? They just need to ignore that layer anyways. But I think you can set that up. What things should be ignoring? Let's see this real quick. I'm gonna go into here. I think I do it for the bullets, don't I? Play controller. Because I should be able to... Because I do this. What if I removed this? No, it still spawns in here, but I should be able to query it to remove specific things. Let me take a look in physics. Non-moving. Isn't this where I add them? I'm not sure how Jolt works really, but I think it would be somewhere here. Because I don't think anything should be colliding. Items should be able to just collide with the planet. But besides that, we don't want it to... Because we want it to fall down onto the planet, the item, right? Is there any way I could kind of like... exclude filter here. But this is just for a ray cast. See if I have something. I just need it to be all the time. When Jolt does its internal kind of collision detection. Let's see. Is there a way to tell Jolt to ignore all collisions things except for planet? Yes, okay, there is a short answer that says yes. That's exactly what Jolt object layers are for. Okay, I assume that. Let me check how your setup defines them, because I don't have many, but if that's the case, that would be really nice. I should also probably just move away and make my own kind of physics things, but Yes, you already have machinery object layers. Right now everything in dynamic is moving, and moving collides with everything. The planet is non-moving. To make a body collide with only the planet, add a third object layer that pairs with non-moving and nothing else. Your planet is static, but it sits on the moving object layer line and moving collides with everything. So today nothing is planet only. Yes, add a third object layer that only pairs with the planet. Jolt object layer is exactly this knob. No per body filter needed. Minimal change. So I have non and then planet only object moves, but only hits the planet. Oh. See, broad face layer interface in the planet only still moves, so moving BP blueprints layer object to broad face object planet only. What is this? Object broad face filter should collide. Am I missing something? Ah, this thing. Broad face interface in it. I just need to add object layers then, and I need to tell object face objects layer planet only is equal to broad face. Okay, and then broad face filter object planet here. Dot planet only should collide, and this should only collide with broad layer 2. Layer 2 is equal to broad face layers non-moving. Not quite sure actually. I have no idea, but okay, now at least this one's starting to make a little bit more sense, but still, what? And then pair filters should collide. Okay. Object layers planet only. Object 2. Oh, it should collide. Oh, object 2 is object layers non-moving. Only the planet. We have to close the server for this take effect. Super for the broad face to line up. Put the planet on non-moving. That's fine. As spawn it in here. Do I have something that's missing? Hold on. So I feel like that should be it. System. Collider. That's a controller, not collider. Mesh. Ah, no, that's not it. I'm doing the wrong thing. Put the planet on non-moving line, 223 object layer, 223 object. Where should this be? Object layer, non-moving. Static, that's where it belongs, otherwise planet only can't see it. I want help or items. Collide with planet, but nothing else. Look at bodies, get their layer and how the item are created. Because I don't really provide any like such information when you create a pending spawn. I just create body. Go to moving line 438. Yeah, 438. Ah, here. So I need a way to kind of like store that object layers, maybe. Probably I need a layer to come from entity so items can opt into a planet only. Let me see the collider structure. Yeah, so I would have to create a in the collider spawn dynamic player. Controller, everybody is hard-coded moving player, so right now item collider with I think I would just put it in the collider component that I got here. So why did I do motion? I would do what the fuck? Why did two symmetry box? Non-moving planet must accept planet only, and moving must reject it. Line through collides items with player enemies. Jolt requires both directions agree. So non-moving second object is not equal to object non-moving. Moving object second object is not equal to object layer planet. Okay, now the thing is just gonna die. Is it right? It's just gonna go completely wrong. Now that now the planet body, move it to non-moving so planet only can actually see it. And then now create body item, get planet only, everything else stays moving. So switch on the kind. Okay, I guess we could also do that, but I think we'll probably move it out of there just to get it running as quickly. We'll see that it. Why is it doing D-render? Okay. I think I don't like what it did, but we can work with it for now. We'll change it real soon. Per filter made 3 layers symmetric planet only, non-moving only moving no longer collides with planet only. Planet body non-moving layer, it's static. That's where planet only can see it. Create body item entity kind. Okay, item. So what we'll do is that we'll go to the item manager and we'll just not do anything here. We'll just say spawner for now, and we'll run the server just to see that, because now we should be able to walk through all of the, well, why is there a I don't think this is quite right. Now they don't have gravity. I was thinking yeah, something was gonna go wrong there. Can I at least spawn a check. Let's do both of them at the same time, why not? Okay, so an enemy at least works as it should. That's pretty good. But why then? Items are dynamic and gravity loop line should hit them. Let me check constant. We'll take a look into item manager here. We'll just do spawner, despawn. The ID. So get rid of all of the health potions now at least. Okay. Items are dynamic, joltstone, gravity is zeroed, everything relies on the manual planet pull in item out loops runs for now dynamic. Right, I probably forgot that. No, because it was working here just a moment ago. So suspect is the ray cascading it. I moved the planet non and cast ray passes only a body filter. Its object layer filters defaults. Let me check. Zeroed. Okay, so it's talking about that. A combination of doing that with let me find this thing, wait. But why would this one be problematic? Should collide. Should collide filter body ID. If body ID is not equal self filter. So it is, if it is equal, return false. Yeah, so if the ID is not the same, if it is the same, if it's not the same, it will return true. Okay, so just ignoring itself. What would that? That's just looking at the ID. It's not looking at any other kind of things. Why would this be problematic with this thing? That doesn't add up. I just realized that if I wanted to, I'm thinking a little bit still about how to merge, if I should merge the server and the client to be closer to the same executable or not. Well, this one is thinking about that because I can't really see why this would be a problem. But yes, it is somehow. But if you have a character, right? And it hits here. You could do like a sphere collider check to see if it should attack, but then again, you want to do it based on the node of the arm. But the server doesn't know shit about these things. It only knows that this thing exists. So I'm wondering if I were to do the server to also do the animations, I could have access to those nodes and be able to do more precise kind of like hit detection, because I could spawn a collider to see did it hit, you know? I think I could do that. Oh wait, physics applies to them, and the server broadcasters transform every thick network. They're 50 units above the surface, so they should be fallen. Wait, what? No, what are you doing? It's nothing to do with the problem. Critical was never the problem, and the item being dead. No, no, no! Me just clearing the scene. Okay, but now they just... What the fuck? I swear to god, they were... Okay. But they're still falling through... They froze up in the air. I saw that. But maybe that... Ah, because when you spawn multiple one of them at the same time. Ah... They do freeze. Because light. There, unless it's on the... Hello. Welcome to the stream, Sir Void Pointer. That's a sick name. I'm not sure why that would happen. Well, I'm not no Jolt expert, and especially not with the Zig pointing either. I think everything should be... The only thing I'm not fully understood... Let's see, where do I have this up here? Should collide. Thanks, what are you cooking? I'm trying to make a kind of like Risk of Rain game using no engine. Learning all of the difficult things as I go, pretty much. And now it's... Oh my god. and AI is not being useful. And right now what I'm actually trying to do is just make items spawn so that it... that I can use items inside of the game, right? I got enemies already, to an extent, and multiplayer. But right now I'm just... And I need to fix the collider there, but it's okay. It's a smaller problem. It's more important to get items, right? I'm trying to add more stuff. But yeah, I'm just trying to get those... It's supposed to be health potions. And yeah, it updated the logic, so they got removed. Let me go. But it's kind of fun. You know, you kind of just learn how things could be done in a better way when you kind of fuck up and with all of these big ass things. Let's see. What it's suggesting now? It's suggesting to... Whoa, okay. Exclude body filter, but that planet layer field. Now it's give the grounded break as an object layer filter that only accepts the planet's non-moving layer. Then the ray can't land on item or player, only on actual ground. Stage. Is stage a full planet? Yeah, stage is a full planet. So it's using marching cubes to generate. So my plan is to make it procedurally generated the planets, but I am also thinking of switching to net frames, or what are they called? They're supposedly better than marching cubes to generate still like a pretty good planet. I'm still thinking about it, because we also need a way to kind of pathfind for enemies, which I'm thinking of using flow, what are they called? flow. What are they called? Flow what? Help. Flow fields. Yes, flow fields. Because they I think they should work in a 3-dimensional environment or something. Or you could also map them onto a 2D surface on the planet, but the problem is that the planet will not be uniform. So maybe I have a big problem there. Because I'm thinking also of having caves and whatnot. But yeah, I was also thinking that you could use flow fields and still use the actual... When you generate the planet mesh, because it's made out of triangles, you can still store neighbor triangles as the flow field point. Oh yeah, actually that was what I was thinking. Because then it wouldn't even... You could even have things that walks on walls inside of the planet if you wanted to do that. But yeah, you know you have triangles, right? Something like this. Right, they always have 3 neighbors. I don't know if how much you know about flow fields, but basically the planet consists of triangles. And you could use those to kind of know who's your neighboring triangle, and then an entity that is on that can know how to navigate to the player based on which triangle it should go to. But that's a little bit more improved stuff later on. Right now I'm just considering if I should just remove Jolt, the physics is, and make my own physics, or if I should continue on, because I have no idea how Jolt is supposed to work. Especially because I'm using Zig, there's no documentation on how to use the Zig binding. Or good documentation, so... They are pretty good at finding these things, but you usually have to like kind of argue with it and then build your own understanding of how it's supposed to work, because what it's now suggesting, I wonder if this will even work. Well, I think it will be fine, but things still need to collide. Because now it will just do... Let's see, what is it? Should collide, return. Okay, let's see. That is during runtime. I think that should actually apply as a hot reload. Not sure. Let's see. I think it should be fine. First hearing about flow fields now seems interesting. Flow fields is really interesting and really good. You can at least think about them in a 2-dimensional game, right? So you can think of them as... Let's see if I could do this in a smart way. Probably I can. It's good enough. And basically what you do is that if you have the player here, what you do, instead of doing an A star from all of the entities to the player, you kind of just build like flood field in a way. I think, if I remember correctly, that you calculate how expensive it's to get from here to the player, and then you calculate from here to these ones, right? And then an entity just checks, I'm inside here, is it cheaper for me to take this one or this one? It doesn't even know what these values are, it just knows these neighbors, and then it checks, okay, I will go with this one, is cheaper, and now it's in here. And this whole field only updates when the player moves to a new cell, because if it's still in the same cell, you don't need to update it. While A star would have to run, well, you could also optimize it a lot, but... And another thing is also that what you could do, you could still utilize A star to a big extent with it. Like if you could make big regions like this, and then you could have, this is a flow field, and this is a flow field and whatnot, and then you can have A star in between flow fields to find which flow field you should go into. And when you're inside of the flow field, you can find like these endpoints where you should end up with the entity. Yeah, but I'm not that where that's my biggest problem. My biggest problem is trying to get items in right to the game. So it needs to be big like nav mesh. No. It's well, I mean, it will become a navigation mesh in a sense, right? It's basically what it would be, because okay, wait, let me I need to read that, but we're gonna ignore it for a while, and we're gonna go to... What the fuck is happening here? Okay. here. I could do this. Let's see. If I do this, wait, this one is, I want the line, so if true or that should do it. Yeah. So the planet is made out of vertices, right? Maybe if I just put myself in the origin, it's easier to see. It's still not quite easy to see. Let me do one more thing. There. So the planet's made out of vertices, and like these are like neighbors. You can see this triangle here has this and this, and this one is a neighbor. And I was thinking that this is of course just for the mesh, and that's why it's called nav mesh, right? Navigation mesh. So you would have to create another one with just the triangles, because you don't really care about any other data, I would assume. I haven't done this yet. I have just read about it and thought about it, but I haven't yet implemented it. But what I'm thinking is that you would still create kind of like a replica of just the triangles, and the triangles would store who is my neighbor. You could have all the triangles in a continuous array, and then every triangle would know which index is my neighbor. And then based on that, you can know when, and entity can know when I'm here and the player is, let's say, somewhere over here. You can also see that I got the planet in different colors. You could make all of these into like a region, a flow field on its own. And let's say the player was in the yellow area. I could go, if I'm in the purple area, well, I wouldn't like to get to the player first. I would like to get to a region that is closer to the player. And then I could use A* to figure out which one of these is closer to the player or something like that. And then I could find an endpoint where it's closer to get to the player. Because this planet will not be this uniform as it is right now. It will be a little bit weird, right? That's kind of the plan. You can think of like a Minecraft generation, but instead of a chunk, it's a sphere. Yeah, that's what it will be. Oh, I actually didn't have to do that. But it's okay. Okay. Let's see, what was it that suggested right now? It's root cause was grounded graycast, not collision. It is only excluded the recasting body. So stacked items each saw item below as ground and skipped gravity, hence frozen mid-air. Okay, I think that should probably just work then. I think it's included in the binary on the update as well. So if I spawn a item there, it went straight through the planet. Fuck. Okay, let me restart. Maybe it's not. Oh no, yeah, no, it's not. Something is wrong here, but that's okay. Let's see if I run now, will it be fine? Okay, so we got a player, and if I spawn a item, straight through the planet. Ah, no, I don't think it's it collides with nothing. It's so dumb. Pretty cool. Thanks for explaining. By the way, why Zig and not C++, for instance? For me, it's more, first of all, I was thinking of doing C instead of C++. For explicitness, I find object-oriented especially makes it really hard to understand what the fuck you're trying to do. But also in general, like C++ has a lot of abstractions, and I find it hard to follow along what I'm trying to do. And it's, yeah, smart pointers also, shared pointers especially, I find. Like, smart pointers are nice, but then again, shared pointers, you introduce unclarity of ownership, like who owns this memory. Like, of course it will be freed when the last one goes away. But then again, it's also, I find it like very frustrating to think about those things. You could just not use it, which would also work. So I was thinking of doing C first, but then one suggested Zig to me, and I was like, what is Zig? And I looked into it, and I was like, oh my god, that's even better. Mainly because it's more explicit, and it becomes a little bit harder to write code that can do stuff that you didn't intend it to do. For instance, one thing, it's a stupid thing, but which I have done multiple times in C++ and C. Yeah, raw pointers your way through CPP. Yeah. No, but I prefer raw pointers, or actually I prefer handles, always handles, something to index into an array and then get the pointer. But what I wanted to say was, what was it? Yeah, implicit casting. I have had a lot of problems with that. It's so dumb. Well, it's more of a user problem than it's an programming language problem, probably, but you know, I'm still just trying it out also, you know, Zig. I think Zig is pretty cool. Although it's 0.16, right? It's not stable at all. But I don't know, I don't mind it really, like, it's fun. And I think it's explicit, and that's probably why also I like it a lot. But then I also am very good at writing ambiguous code. So, but I think with C++ I would just make it even worse. No. I just think that Zig, especially C also, they're just clear in what they do. C++ is fine, but I think it's too easy to write code. It's not, well, yeah, C++ in its own also, but especially object-oriented programming, you're not thinking about the code that you want to write, you're thinking about the design more, design patterns and these kind of things. For one instance is that I also started, of course you don't always have to do object-oriented in C++, you can still do data-oriented, which is better. But for the instances, one thing I really like is immediate mode UI. You don't retain any UI elements, you just draw the UI fresh and then you use that information to do whatever you want to do immediately. You don't need to create any observer patterns or callbacks or anything like that. You just immediately do what you need to do with the UI, which I find is so much easier. No headaches to think about, oh shit, I need to create an observer pattern now so I can make this UI element work with this thing, so that needs to call this other manager. That has to be a singleton. Like, I'm like, why not just do the thing? I'm not, of course, I'm taking mainly these things of people who are actually very good programmers and have programmed for tens of years. I'm not that good. I know stuff, I guess, but nah. I don't know, does that answer even the question why you use Zig? I hope it does. I need to now figure out why I wouldn't be able to glide with... Why am I still moving past the planet with this thing? It's so weird. I'm thinking that it shouldn't, but it does. Let me take a look into... Because here I say it's moving. Object layers. I don't know if planet only is such a descriptive name about it, but you could also just store this inside of the thing. And then it's grounded planet filter. Does that mean that I can't... Let me just spawn in some enemies. I'm gonna change the logic for player input controls. So I also spawn an enemy on when I spawn a... there. Or spawn two. And then can I jump on top? I can jump on top of them. Yeah. so funny. It's really interesting that those steals somehow fall into the planet. I don't get it. I don't get it. How does Jolt work with this? Is it which one I'm supposed to look at? Because I'm like, should collide, broad face, layer interface. Don't I need another broad face, or so the physics are working for enemies and player, but the items ain't behaving? Yeah, I don't want the items to be like colliding with anything except for the ground, basically the planet, right? Everything else you should be able to stack them on top of each other. For example, the item is more like collectible, something you pick up. Right, like in Risk of Rain. So enemies and players should be able to walk straight through them. So they need a collider for the planet. Do they even need a collider for the planet? I could just not kind of resolve with a raycast to see where they are at. I guess that would even be a cheaper operation. So I would make a custom kind of like raycast for items. And then just resolve their position. And then I wouldn't even have to worry about this, whatever the fuck I'm trying to do. Does Jolt have collision masks? That's what I'm thinking are these object layers, right? Or the little conversation I've had with GPT or Claude. Button add event listener. Yeah, observer. Ugh. So I'm thinking that these things are that, but I'm not really sure like how broad face layer interface, right? And then you have object versus broad face filter, and then should collide, and then planet on a layer 2. And then is equal broad face non-moving. And that's the planet. And then if they should collide, that should be... Moving should always collide, non-moving always, that's weird. But like planet only, so like colliding with non-moving. Yeah, and the planet should be a non-moving thing. So that should be fine. And then should collide object layer pair filter. Planet object is non-moving. That should also be fine. And then contact listeners. I don't know. Do I care about these things? Do I care about those? Those rules. Yeah. So. Wait, but this one puts everything to non-moving. What? Body interface, physics system, get body interface, mutable, body interface, body ID. Wait, do I create a... Ain't no way I do that. Wait, hold on. Oh, look at that, there's some problems, but that's okay. I wonder actually, do I... No way. Yeah, I shouldn't. Because that should happen from... Let me take a look into... Spawner. Yeah. That's interesting. Okay, yeah, I think this is some leftover stuff that I don't need anymore. What the fuck? It's from back in the days when I still did everything, all of the physics stuff immediately when I initialized the Jolt physics system, but I don't do it like that anymore. Yeah, I had just a random planet existing in the Jolt physics system. What the fuck? No, that's crazy. Okay, that's funny. That's just funny. Okay. I do not get it. Wait, let me see. When I spawn something, do I? Because spawn this thing, append that, and then in the update, I do create body with the entity, and then I do recognize as a mesh, and then I do all of these things, and then I get that, and then what do I do here? I do the creation of this thing, and I do say object layer. The planet never gets moved, not moving. This is not the right place to do it at all, but not moving. We have to restart this one, won't be hot reloaded. Aha! See? Stupid. And now you can stack all of the items there. Nice, and you can just walk past them. Fuck yeah! Awesome! I don't know what the AI is on about this. It's suggesting code that partially works, but it really forgets to include a crucial part of it. Like, what the fuck? It's okay. It's okay. We're gonna go now to the... You see all of this shit? This is basically still doing like... I should make like more an ECS kind of style, but I used to have one, but I felt like it got overcomplicated, but that's because I was just using it in a very bad way. So what was the issue? I was looking at Jolt samples in another tableau. Ah, no, it was so dumb. If we go here to physics. So I did not say the planet to be an object layer non-moving, so it's a not whatever, it's just a name, some way to identify it, right? And then this item is supposed to be this layer of planet only, right? I did not have this for the planet, so when I created the planet, it became a moving layer, and the point was that that item was supposed to ignore everything that is moving but collide with not moving stuff, which is the planet basically. And yeah, that's pretty much the problem, that the planet was just as any other entity that was moving along here, so it went straight past it. But now if we just find, where do I have them? There they are. Now if I move close by, I should... boom. Very nice. Let me see if I go to item manager. We can probably reduce it to be less than 1. So now if I go here and... now I should actually like... that doesn't take
Sir
it,
Void
go, like,
PTR followed your channel.
I don't know what's the position, because I feel like that should definitely hit it. Sir Void Pointer followed your channel. Thank you for the follow, you're awesome. let's see. We're gonna go to the player controller real quick, and we're gonna disable the spawning of enemies because I don't want to spawn enemies when I'm trying to spawn the items. And what we're then gonna do is that we're gonna take the... Now my brain froze here for a moment. Hold on, wait. Yes. Go back into here. And I just want to print std log debug. And then we are gonna do this. And we're gonna provide D. And then we're gonna say pretty much the same thing, but it's just for debugging purposes. So we're just gonna do this and that. And then we're gonna do... Fuck. And we're gonna do... What did I do wrong? I did that wrong. Like so. And that should now tell me the distance. So I'm 32 distance away, and then I move closer and closer and closer and closer and closer and closer. And now I am like... Yeah, it's... At what point would I probably like? It's like... 1.4 maybe would feel like good. Cheers, man. Waiting for the Steam release. Thank you. Actually, you could... the game... Well, it's not really a game yet, but if you had the key and the executable... I have a Steam, like, actual app for it, so you people can join and play along while I'm changing code. Because the server is hot reloadable, so you can change the game logic while people are playing, as long as you don't change the layout of entity structures, because I want it to persist on a hot reload, so if I were to do that, then I would have to figure out a way to do copy of the memory on a hot reload, which I'm like, that's a bit too much for this project at the moment. But yeah, thank you for the excitement. I am aiming to make the game still free just because it's my first Steam release. Release. A game that's actually gonna be released on Steam for me. Like, I have tried to do it before, but I didn't get that far. Now this is gonna be the one. 100%. Yo, what's up, T-Chef? Wait, am I even on the... Yeah, I'm on the server. Where are you? Where are you chilling? What are you doing? Tell us. Yes. So now if we spawn in items, boom, and then we go here, we get that. And if we now made the... we could do... We get the player here, so we can say player dot flags invincible, because I have them as invincible by default. I'm gonna say them to not be invincible anymore. And then what we could do I take in any more keybinds? I don't. I probably should make them a pack struct and take in the whole keyboard. Why not? Haha. That's okay. But what we could do now is that we can go to the player controller here, and we could take back to spawn in this thing. Like so. So now we can... I don't know how many hot reloads. I think I only stored 25 hot reloads. And after that, it's just... I don't know what I do. Now that's some crazy CPU usage. Maybe you need to look into that. But it's not too much memory. I thought there would be more. Actually, way more, but okay. Why is it using so much CPU? Well, I guess I'm just... Don't know actually, that's... I don't know what's a normal usage of a CPU for a normal game. That's 104%, that's a lot of percentages for a CPU usage. It's things you can only figure out by doing, right? You can only figure it out if you fuck it up. So we're gonna spawn in enemies, and this thing, it will become a... We do have the flags here. What it is, it's an item, and we can also do something like this, and we're gonna say dot item. That should work. I swear to God it should. Let me take a look at systems real quick. I do have item here, which is healed by default. Right, so it should be there. I don't know why it's not popping me up with that. But yeah, item is equal to their amount. We'll say 10. And that kind, we'll continue on with health. Or heal. Like so. And then we can go to the item manager, and in here, this thing has already been applied. So I don't need to do that any longer. And we can also go into... I should probably make a toggle button that could just send a packet or something. I don't know. But in here, that means that in here we could do a player dot... We're just doing health right now. So player dot health. Oh, no, player. I need a health system. God fuck. Because I need to replicate it over the internet. Is there a smarter way to do this? There is a smarter way. But I will just do it right now. Health manager. Dumb. I could also just store it on init, but I do not. I'm gonna figure out. Like, eventually this will get so bad that I just have to find a solution that makes it look good. Network stuff is really annoying. Yes! Yes! You know, we have actually a guy, Webby, who also agrees, and he does it. And right now I have a completely separate executable for the server and a completely separate one for the clients. And he's now reasoning with me about just making the servers. You can still have a authoritative server, I guess, with the clients in the same, and then you also get kind of like a debug render at the same time, because you can see what the server sees while having the one that hosts the actual game in the client. And I'm like, shit. The reason why I didn't want to do it, because I don't want to include physics inside of clients. My clients does nothing but just rendering right now, and I think that's pretty nice, because I don't have to worry about any like physics logic inside of the clients, and the server doesn't need to know anything about rendering. I just keep them completely separated, and I feel like that's pretty cool. But if you put it together, I'm starting to think like, fuck. Now I'm like, shit, what do I do then? We're gonna change this to take in the health manager, and then we're gonna add health to the entity, which is player.health, and then we're gonna take the entity that we got is a item. Funny, it's so dumb, but it works. There, boom. We're gonna add that health. Boom, and then we can go to system, and then in system we are going to go down to there, and we're gonna add self.health manager, like so. And item manager got a problem here because player, it's supposed to be player ID. I'm a donkey. Or is it the actual entity? Wait, am I not passing the actual entity? Let me think about that for a moment. Should I actually pass the actual entity? Well, I assume if you already got, if you're trying to do this, you probably should have, you can get the actual entity, you shouldn't have to. That's true. And does this require a try? Bull ignored. If it works to heal. Well, for now I don't really care if you healed or not. Boom. Okay. So we should spawn an enemy and a health. And now if this one attacks me, I should take damage. I do not know if I'm taking... Did not take damage. Interesting. I should be taking damage. Am I actually invincible still? Let me take a look in enemy. Enemy manager here. And then in here, remove health. What the fuck? My phone is going crazy. I feel like latency would not treat the physics client kindly. actually, it's actually kind of fine. It's I don't know, like I watched a talk about Overwatch. Maybe I would understood it wrong, but what I understood is that they have like a 100 milliseconds delay between client and server, or like the rendering, so you get 100 millisecond delay. But if everybody's 100 milliseconds delayed, you could assume that you are at now in time. And the only thing that is then you just interpolate between 100 milliseconds timestamps, right? And then with the only thing that you immediately simulate is the player input controller. Everything else is just interpolated. And that's actually what I got right now, is the if I spawn multiple enemies, there's that I don't simulate any physics on the client right now. This is just sent over the internet, all of these things. Not a single one of these is simulated on the client, not even my bullets, which are pretty dumb, but they work. And I don't even have interpolation right now, but you can see it kind of, if I walk, okay, I don't know. You can feel it's a little bit bad. Right now I might just have a little bit better internet connection, but it's a bit bad. But yeah, apparently I'm not taking damage at all. Which the only thing could happen here if... Did I just put myself to true again? Am I just that dumb that the item... Let me try again. Player... Damn it. Player that flags invincible pause. Okay, let me try again. Spawn in one, or yeah? Yeah, now I'm taking damage. Oh, whoa, I spawned in a bit too few of a many. So now they're like all bullying me, very funny. And now if I go in here and I take up the health, yeah, I didn't forget to check the max health. That's okay. I didn't have that problem really. I had no way of healing. Now I have a way of healing, so now it's a problem. But that's okay. That's a feature, not a bug. Yeah, you can heal past your max health by the game 9 for free now. Oh my god. But yeah, I think I probably will have to think about it. But the only thing I think if I were to do physics on the clients as well, I would prefer probably to not use Jolt. Because of the Zig binding, it makes it really inconvenient. But then I would have to figure out physics on my own, which... that's a whole nother project, I feel like. But I think that's pretty good. We got the base for items going, so I'm just gonna do a git add real quick, like a milestone kind of thing, you know? Base of items working. We'll git push that. Now that's fire. Now what we could do, from experience, yeah, that's a big project. Yes. What have you done with physics? Have you done like a cool, just physics simulations, the kind of stuff, or? Okay.
So, how's it
Hello.
going?
Oh, good, all good. Basic 3D figure started with A, B, V, 4, CD, then
Physics
convex
or-
shapes with JGK and EPA and rigid body simulation. Collision detection
physics.
scares me. Yes. Wait, sorry. What is CD, GJK,
See, this nuts.
and EPA? I haven't heard about those. CD collision detect. Ah. Well, that's what that I've heard. For collision detection, then convex shapes with. Because how hard would it be? Like the main only reason, like I think everything else is quite doable, but the only reason why I still want to use Jolt is for the planet, because if the planet will have like caves and whatnot, it will like be. Its shell needs to be collidable, and that I do not know how to make good collision detection. Jolt provides just a mesh collider, which will work with that, and that's like perfect for my need.
Needs.
My needs, special needs.
Yes.
Yes. I kinda need to practice for staying up until like 2 a.m.
What?
Yeah.
Bro, I'm staying up until like 4 a.m.
What the
nowadays.
What the fuck? But yeah, GJK is collision detection algorithm for convex shapes, and IPA is an improvement of it. Ah, okay. Convex shapes. Isn't that just the same as the mesh collider? Like if the planet has, let's say it looks like this. Is that a convex shape where it's everything that comes from the outside is something that you collide with? If it comes from the outside, you can't really, or inside, I mean, you can't really do anything about it. And that would then also work if you... Nah, it's the concave. Okay. Yeah. Well, that one is the one I need. I think, because if I also have caves inside of a planet,
Yo,
Oh,
what's up, Danger?
or ravines or whatnot, what's up?
not a danger.
But even with caves, I think it should work, because it's still the shape itself that just goes inwards, right? And even if it goes out on the other side, it's still the planet has its own like mesh. That nothing is supposed to collide with it from inside itself. Then I don't really care. But that's a concave, I guess, then, and I would have to figure that out. But if I could figure that out, I think everything else could be relatively doable to do. Relatively doable to do. That sounds doable.
Really?
Yes. Now we just need to put types on these things. We need to spawn in that. We need to know when we get the item now. This entity. Well, it's actually just an item also. It's kind of like the mesh collider. Yeah, concave collisions are made by putting up a concave shape into a smaller convex shapes. Huh. So wait, it's kind of like a collider. Or what if you did SDFs? Would that even be good? Probably not. Concave collisions are made by cutting up concave shapes into smaller convex shapes. Well, I will see. Thank you. What I now need to do is I need to get the item. which will be equal to entity item. We don't need to do it for every loop, we can just do it once here. Now that we've got the item, before we do any of these, we can do it in here. Yeah. We'll do a switch on item, like so, and if it is a... Oh, and I didn't find, I'm dumb as fuck, sorry guys.
You are, yes.
If it's heal, then we'll do what we
Okay.
just were doing. We can just do that. And if it's attack speed, well, this we do not. Maybe I should signal stats over the internet. Nah, until it's something that needs to be signaled, I'm not gonna do it. That means we will just do player. Player dot. Call it something different. Attack cooldown. Very good. Maybe I should decide on what I'm gonna actually be using. Plus equal item amount. Well, actually, no. Attack cooldown, because that's just. Fuck. That's different. These are different things actually. We'll take it in the damage we can do. And speed.
So, is it working?
We do not even have this. What is working?
What? Everything.
Oh,
Does it even compile?
yes it does. Now we're
Okay.
making it more complete.
Right now, just do sig build run. I
Right
swear
now
it's
it
not gonna
wouldn't.
compile.
Oh no, not it's not.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't compile.
But what are you using for networking? Raw sockets or something like Ethernet? I was using raw UDP sockets, but now we're using Steam SDK so they can connect people over the internet without having to.
Yeah, it's still raw sockets.
Well, they do have a networking layer.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, but we don't use that.
Well, yes, we do.
No, you use that. I don't use that.
Okay, you don't. Anyways, so yes, Teamwork SDK for multiplayer, because then we can just use Steam Relay to connect people. We don't have to worry about any NAT or port forwarding or whatnot. Steam just handles it for you, you know? So it's good. It just works. Let me go take a look in here. Oh yeah, I heard of that. Yeah, it's really convenient. But what we're gonna do now is that we're gonna go into. I should maybe make a stats structure. Because right now we have attack cooldown. I think I should change this one to attack speed. We're changing this. This is attack speed, and it will be 1 by default. You can attack 1 time per second. The problem is with this.
That's kind of fast.
Well, it's not. The problem with
very
this
fast.
this one is that we need like a current accumulator for it, because how something needs to know how, or you could also just store last attack, and then based off that doing a calculation of how long ago you last attacked, and if it's that could also work, and then you wouldn't have to. Well, you still would have to store it, or you just accumulate the time, since you. Yeah. I will just do that. I will call it attack cool.
Just have a last attack thing.
But then you would have to store the whole timestamp when you last attack. And then you would have to do
Yeah,
math.
you're gonna have to start anyways and do math.
No, because if you just stored the, well, I guess, because if you just stored like accumulating the, you know, well, last attack would, then you wouldn't even have to accumulate it. You could just say last attack. And then
Yeah,
you don't
it's
have,
less work even.
yeah,
Less work for the computer, less work for you.
yeah, because then
It's less work.
you wouldn't have to, you couldn't by accident increase the delta time twice somewhere or something like that. You would just look last attack, and whenever you do a last attack, if something used the same cooldown for some reason, it could just be, oh, but last attack already happened earlier, this same loop. The other one would, well, I guess you would still reset to 0, but it wouldn't, yeah. I think last attack
No,
is
like always just store the last attack, you know. It can even be useful for other stuffs in the future, you know. If you store like which entity or whatever.
Mm. So, and then attack speed. Actually, isn't it inverted? If you have a higher attack speed, you should attack more often. Oh, why is this so hard?
Attack speed, the higher it is, the faster you are.
Yeah, so I need to invert it, right? When I do a check, I have to do 1 over attack speed. So if it's 1, then it's 1, but if it's 2, then you attack twice as fast. Yeah, I have to remember to do that.
Just divide 1 by how much it is, you know?
Yeah, but still.
It's not very hard, you know?
Yeah, but you just have to remember to do it everywhere where you want to use it.
Maybe you just make a one function for it and then you never have to worry about it again.
Yeah, but you still have the field that you could do it by accident.
Well, if you're dumb, yeah, but otherwise, no.
Or if you made it into a if you made attack speed and attack cooldown into like a structure that has that function, so you often try to access that field, you would be able to just see that the function is there always and be like, oh yeah, right.
Yeah, that could work.
I think that would be smarter. Smarter.
Yes,
Mm.
very smart. To be honest, you can even start as like an enum. Well, I don't know, maybe not. I mean, you can, because then it's even harder to just access it normally, you know?
Mm.
It's not a structure with a field, it's like an enum that is technically an integer, but you actually pretend it's a float, right?
Mm.
If you get my drift.
Kind of, but kind of not.
Okay, so you're telling me that you're dumb.
Well, that's... No, I'm not telling... I think you know that already.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. But... Like, you want me to send you a little example?
Yeah, you could do that.
Thing?
If you wanted to, that would be nice. Could look into it then. Wait, let me see. Then we'll just increase that. And then we'll at the end despawn the thing. And then we use all of these things. And we can go into here. So now instead of doing this, we don't even do that. We just check if this and player dot last attack minus info elapsed time is the other way around. If elapsed time minus it's larger than 1, player last attack is equal to info time. Oh wait, I also forgot this already. We are not gonna do this, we're gonna do player dot attack speed. Yeah. And then same thing over here, if entity dot last attack info elapsed time minus that is larger than entity dot attack speed. And the last attack is equal to info elapsed time. And then we don't have the speed field. Is that that? Speed. I wonder what do we have on the player actually. Ten. Let's do 10. An enemy manager, and then I do have this, and we're gonna change this to, is this entity or is it enemy? Speed. Yeah, it's entity. I think I can just say enemy. It's easier. If enemy kind is not enemy, continue, then it's fine. Item manager, then you will plus the speed stuff. And yeah, we do not really know that. But yeah, we should probably update the stats and send them over to the network also so people could know what their stats are. As a build and run. Now the enemies will be fast because I just made them faster. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. I think the cooldown ain't really cooldowning. It worked for the enemy though, that's kind of funny. Interesting, what the hell is going on? Player controller. So, let me see. Okay, mouse button if elapsed time minus player last attack, player attack speed. That's funny that I can just spam shoot this thing. It's dumb. Anyways, and then this thing needs to change to player last attack info dot elapsed time minus that is larger than player dot attack speed. Well, actually, this one is just 0.1. This one is still a very special case thingy. And then just last attack is equal to info dot times time. And that should fucking load. It's funny
Alright,
that
Lubas. I'm gonna send you something.
Send me something. But why is the
Bam.
just a sec. Why is this logic incorrect?
What logic?
This logic. If I take the elapsed time, I mean it depends. Oh, the attack speed is probably fucked. Player dot attack speed. I probably fucked it because of the other one. So now if I go in here and I press K, or if I shoot, yeah, now it's more like it. Ah. It was just a tiny problem. Hello there, hello Bustronic, bro, this must
Bus.
my Finn Swedish came a little bit weird.
Came, okay, brother.
Hey, yeah.
So, look at the thing I sent you.
Oh yeah. Let me.
I think you will really like it.
Wonder where the animations are like. They're idling right now. They should be attacking. That's funny. What are your thoughts on building what seems to be a big project in a language that seems to be far from 1.0 release? Oh my god. Yeah. I don't mind. I'm just gonna use it. I think Zig is really nice. And like Zig is very far from being released. Big project depends on how you mean. Like this may not be that big of a project. Depends on what you compare it with, right? But
We're comparing it to Cheesecake's game.
Cheesecake's game, yeah, then it's a pretty big yes.
Yeah, a very massive project.
It's a massive. But I think it's fine. I think Zig is a really nice programming language. And I don't know. I have only had a few problems with the compiling with GD what was it? What was the problem I had? It was something with some certificate or something with the. It was some cert stuff that didn't just work with 0.16, so I had to change to LLVM instead of using Zig's own compiling. It was pretty stupid, but it works now, so it's fine. Hopefully they'll fix it. There's a lot of problems that you run into with this, but in general I find like Zig is super clean and explicit about what you do, so it's fine. Then there's Odin, which is also pretty cool, and C, which is pretty cool, but those are... Odin's already past the stable 1.0, I think. But honestly, I don't really have much thoughts about it, I just like to use it. Do you think the risk of using Zig is to be low? Yeah, I think it's pretty low. Like, I don't really see what... I have gotten this far and everything seems to work pretty good, like I got things running. Maybe I don't have anything too complicated. I don't know. I'm not really like the things that I'm gonna add now is pretty much just I have made all of like core stuff pretty much. I think I may do still some particles. But particles is just an extension of Vulkan. So and shaders and those things works. So I don't really know what more could be like the thing that could possibly break the thing, because everything else is just extensions of what already exists. So, yeah. Let's see, now I can probably look at what you have gotten there. Oh wait, do I dare to leak our chats on the stream? Let me quickly see. Yeah, we can do that. So you have like enum, attack speed enum. So far happy with your decision? Sometimes I think if I should have gone with Steve. And I'm a little bit jealous about Odin sometimes, but most of the time I would say I'm pretty happy with Zig. That there's just one thing, two things actually right now. I don't like the @int from enum stuff, and that the LLVM, I have to use LLVM for both linking and compiling, just because of hot reloading and jolt. Or hot reloading, pretty much hot reloading. Not really jolt, not jolt, I'm lying there. It's just the way I do hot reloading. But yeah, pretty happy with it so far. Most of the times. To set it to new value, just do attack speed in it. Got to go. Hope you enjoyed the code, Lubis. He means Lubas, I hope. Let's see. Const attack speed is an enum, and then you have just no interesting. And then you have a public const default attack speed. I feel like this is a little bit more. It's nice, but this is also starting to become like over-engineered for what you probably want to do. Just use the damn thing than having to go through all of this. It's really nice though, don't get me wrong, but I think it's still not what we need. Or what we should probably not use. Then I guess I will stick with C for my hobby project until Zig becomes stable. Yeah, I mean, I would, yeah. I would say, yeah. Stay with C. C is really nice. Stable, it works. But if you're interested in just trying out something new, Zig is really nice, honestly. Like, it has... The syntax just makes sense. In the beginning it looks a bit confusing. Just for what it looks really good. But yeah, maybe I should... Sometimes I wonder if I should just go back to C. For it just works, you know? There's no weird question of if will work. It will work. But it's fine as of now. Maybe if okay. If Claude could one-shot translate my Zig code to C code, maybe I would actually just change to C. I'm just saying, that would be a funny thought. Like, could it do it? I don't know if it would be good though. It would be a little bit weird. Because they're, well, Wait, what are we trying to do now? We're trying to see if I could get the attack speed and those kind of things. Let's go to player controller. Because we spawn in here the item. And then we say kind here. So let's say if I were... Oh shit, I just realized that the thing I just said that I was gonna do, I did it wrong. Because this thing here, it has to be this over that, right? And same for the enemy. Where do I do the attack speed for the enemy? I don't remember that. Oh shit, I didn't even change this. Could be hard to read your code. Yeah, how many lines do you have? This is probably at this point 7k, something like that. But my code is already hard to read. Nah, it's alright, I guess, but we need this and enemy. We want to change this. Where do I... Let me see. This is actually something that we have to change anyways, so that's fine. It doesn't actually affect the actual logic, so it's fine, it's fine. Player, what is this? Same problem. We're still gonna change. This is more or less just for state updating animations, and it's fine that it's wrong because it's wrong either way, so I'm not gonna do anything about it yet. I'm just gonna allow it to be wrong. But I'm more concerned about just making sure that these things work, so we're gonna check them out now. We're gonna debug them probably. So we're gonna do one that will be, we're gonna spawn an item. It's gonna be, let's do attack speed. And it's gonna have an amount of 1. So we should attack twice as fast when we pick up that thing. So right now it's like this, right? If I spawn 1, wherever the hell there they are. And I pick this one up, we should increase our attack speed by twice the amount. Let's see. I think it got slower. What? If I put it to 1, and then in here I shoot the bullet. Yeah, okay, it does work. Good. And if I spawn 2 more, I pick that up, I should be even faster. Yeah. And then 4 more. Pretty fire. And yeah, okay. So attack speed works also. Then we can change it to be, of course, it's a bit weird that I do the thing that I do. Speed. 1 will be enough to actually see that it should take effects. I'm not gonna do. Well, why not just if I do. It's a 10. We could also do percentile on them actually with enums and whatnot to attack units. 10, that should double my speed as soon as I touch the thing. Sure!
Alright, Lucas, did you look at the code I sent you?
Yes, I did. Should write the skeleton animation or use something. For the skeleton animation, I followed a C++ tutorial. So I'm not fully aware of how they work. This is still for the Jolt stuff. Or I do know the inverse bindings, the matrices, and then the nodes and joints, whatnot. Let's see, wait, it's I've been working so much on the server today, I forgot that I actually have a separate client. But yeah, here, it's pretty much just I go through every entity and ask if it has the skeleton animation, and then I just proceed on with that. I had to make a separate. In the beginning, I just had them all using the same matrix buffer, or well, yeah, on the shaders, and it was quite funny when I tried to make individual. How should I say? If I run on a separate client. Where's the fellow guy? Because they're right now, they have the same model, right? But they're running separate animations. I don't know if this is the right way to do it, right? So this one is right now running the walk animation while the other one is idling. And if I idle, they are like idling in separate timestamp, right? Timestamp of the animation. And I had to like upload separate, I had to clone the joints for the, I don't know if this is the right way to do it, but let me show you maybe. Skeleton animation here. So in here, when you initialize it, I take from the model, I clone all of the basically nodes, and then also all of the children. These are just index handles. So that I can, basically if I have animation here, this is like the original. No one of them are using the original model is just the data of how the node should work, right? Or how the animation should work. And then when I initialize one of these that uses that model and they have this animation, I basically copy over that data so I can use it for the animation of this entity, and then this entity has its own kind of thing that it does it as well. And then I do not store the buffers continuously on the GPU for the inverse matrices, inverse bindings. I just, every model has like their own, well, their own buffer. I think, wait, did I do also the actual, okay, no, yeah. But they have like, they could all be actually just, I could just have a buffer and then I could just index into that buffer on the on the GPU, in the shaders, to access the appropriate inverse bindings, right? I think that should be possible because the matrices are the same size, they're uniform, right? I don't know, because I've also seen like in for example, Unity or Unreal, you can just, you don't need to like actually have, you can just drag in a animation to play. You don't need to have an actual entity or something like that. For me, it's like you need that entity for it to actually work, otherwise you cannot play the animation. I don't know, how would one do that if I go back to the animation shit? Because I get the active, maybe because I have this so coupled or tangled together, the rendering, the animations, and the models, that's why I cannot see it. Because I'm thinking like, somehow they still get the animations outside of the actual, it doesn't need to be with an actual model or something that could have states that change the animation. You could just play the animation. Am I missing something? Wait, let me check that real quick. Because if I go in here and I go to, it was just something I was thinking, because I was like, if I make a main menu, right? That was like, it would be cool to just have something idle there, but would I actually have to create a whole entity for it to work? Oh, wait. I could actually just use, yeah, okay, and then this is don't worry about this logic here, it's pretty dumb. It's 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 so dumb. It's if I have a static mesh, or if I have a skeleton animation, I should separate those two systems as well. But right now I don't do that. But yeah, I use GLTF to load animations also, or the binary file GLB. Don't know if maybe I should ask if that was the actual question, because I use GLB or GLTF for it. There's a lot of questions that I'm still unsure about all of that, but yeah. I going with it as I did with the first time I did GLTF models. I followed then also a C++ tutorial, which I didn't quite grasp because they used a lot of object-oriented designs for it. I was like, I had to like extract what the actual logic was so I could actually do the thing that I wanted to do. So I got very confused. But this is for the animations. I wrote a new, or I took the old one and improved on it because I had understood a little bit how it was supposed to work. So I think next time that I actually write an animation system or something, I will be well better off, because now at least I feel like I understand the components. I still just struggle a little bit the math. I really don't understand the math about the how they work. I'm so confused. I'm fucked. But I think that's more of an opportunity to learn next time you do something. But we wanted to still try one more thing. And that is, if I spawn a enemy, matrices, boo, yes. if I spawn an enemy and I say to have 20, let's say, health, I should probably make it a little bit different design than this, but yeah. The player deals 5 damage by default. Oh shit, now I spawned another one of those that give me speed. So this is gonna take me 4 hits to kill this thing. 3. What the fuck, that was not... How much damage do a player actually deal? I think that was a bit more than... Damage is 1. I swear to god I spawned at 20, or did I not? Maybe I was too fast, I don't know. Anyways, we're gonna spawn it again with 20, I hope. And... Oh. That's why. This should actually be player damage. Not always 5. And then what will change also here is that we'll spawn this with kind damage. So we should actually deal 1. So this should take 20 hits to do anything to that one. Oh, it's because I shoot so fast. Ah, okay. I forgot about that, the more attack speed. And now this should only require 2 hits. 1. Ah, missed it. 2. Okay, yeah. So, and then I can't pick this one up. Okay, I could. I was a bit fast. Actually pretty good to notice that. Maybe I should just change it and be... Let's do 2. I don't think 2 is too crazy. So that should be... Maybe you should actually multiply the distance by if you're faster, that you have a higher chance of... Yeah, because now I'm like walking fast. Okay, we can do 1.4, 1 point... Because... Oh, maybe if you're just too fast, it was too bad. You could also like account for the speed, because if you're fast, we could like see that, oh, okay, you're just fast, but let's increase the distance for you to pick up this thing. But nah, that's fine. Okay, we just need models now for all of these. And I think we could actually, let's see, if I go back to, did I actually save this one? No way I did. You're gonna need a better camera for aiming there. Yeah. Most likely I will. I don't know, my waybar kind of went crazy now. Let me just peek heal -9 waybar. By bat, yes, great. Where is my damn waybar? Jesus Christ, it's still not here. Waybar. Okay, there it is. I don't know what happened. Crazy. Let's actually just go to layout. What should we do for, which one should we take next? This one, can I get rid of this? Can we probably do this? If we need to fuck around with the Wait, what the fuck was this? That's actually pretty bad. I just get an error, but I do not know Cereso 12. I need to pay attention to where that could come from. Let's see. I'm gonna ask Claude while I'm on it. Not relevant to what view. Wait, now, but where does this... Let's see if it can even find anything. But we're gonna try to figure that out, where it could come from. And in the meantime, we're going to go in here. If we want, we have heal. What should we do for? Let's do speed. We could actually take just this, but green. Like so. And then we'll export this. And we'll call it speed. It's GLB, right? Yeah. And this one will require to actually restart the client, otherwise this will not work. Maybe we should figure out a better way to load all of the models, because right now I'm just doing... Well, these things are always the same. So is this thing. The only thing that differs is the path and the offset, and then where I put it. I could probably make an even better, like, cleaner. I just need a function that could literally just take the path, the tag. But now, yeah, shit. Because the item is not always the same. Shit. I mean, I could just do item, potion item, no, item health, item damage, item whatever. But the problem with that is that then I would have to have that as a type, and then I would have to handle that individually per... Not ideal. Not ideal at all. Yeah, I didn't think that through really, did I? Ha! Because I was also thinking, okay, what these things are, and that one is lying, that's okay. Here, kind, entity kind. Well, ideally I would probably just like to say a item or a enemy, right? But we can have multiple enemies and items. Or at least the items are we doing right now. So how I do have a data field where I could pass in 32 bytes of information. 32 bytes, 32 bits, 4 bytes. 4 bytes of information, which would be enough to indicate what type of this thing it is. The problem is just that when I store the models, I store the models based on kind and not on something else. Because I use the enum as a hash map to when I render to what to render. So this one would be really convenient with that, but what the hell, what could I possibly do for this then? I could eat. I should eat probably. I mean, I would have to change it. Either I could have more fields, like enemy underscore melee, enemy underscore range, and then I could have item health, item damage, item speed, item attack speed. But I feel like that's maybe a step in the wrong direction. Maybe, I think, probably. Another thing is to change the Vulkan model. What the hell? Here at the top, where I do the enum map, do not use the kind, but use something else. But then I would have to map it kind of. I could just use a string, I could use an integer. The kind has been really convenient to use for it. I don't know, the kind is really good. I loved it when I changed it to that. So I'm a little bit fighting with changing it, but I think there's the only other way would. Well, again, it's not supposed to be a generic engine. It just needs to be good enough to do the thing that I need to get done.
Honestly, you just don't even have entities, man.
Don't have entities. What are you supposed to have then?
Just arrays of the things you need, an array of players, array of enemies, you know? It's way easier.
No, we're talking about models now.
Yeah, man. I'm talking about entities. Yes.
But that's.
Anyways,
wow.
yeah, but you have a great idea. Great timer. Yeah, I don't know.
Alright, take care. Are you going?
Sort of.
Sort of.
Yes.
The Augs?
No, going to Lucas VIP.
Oh, okay. Take care. Enjoy.
Take
Bye
care.
bye.
You too. Bye bye.
Bye.
But what he doesn't know is that I'm not leaving. Ah, just
That's crazy. Or then just providing a name, a string, an ID would be pretty good, but ID is not really much telling you anything. The enum was just pretty convenient as it was, but I prefer to do the kind because that's pretty much, yeah, here. Actually, why do I even have a flag item? I could just check that the kind is an item. Great. Well, it's fine. Another funny thing. Or I should just, if I were to switch out to use more of an ECS kind of, well, not an ECS, but more closer to it at least. Take it back. Take back the ECS now, but I'm a bit too hungry for this. I'm a bit, not gonna lie, I'm a bit too hungry. I think I'm gonna go grab something to eat and we'll be back. What's the time? Yeah. I'll have to do that. Alright, I will be back in a bit. I'll go grab something to eat and then I will do something about this because we need it for the models. Alright. BRB and take care. Brother. I thought I've been muted this whole time, bruh. I thought that when it said muted, I thought it meant T-Chef was muted. I was like, what do you mean? He's not muted. Yeah, I've been muted all this time. Well, thank you for telling me, bruh. That's a funny. Is there a smart way to do this? Because this won't do, this won't do, this will make it even more complicated. Is there a... to provide the object layer types? Because I could do is just do a quick enum, I guess, but I wonder, is there something that would just map immediately, or do I always have to manually do that? Yes, make it an enum with the jolt int as its backing type. Yeah, that's what I thought, but a type check. Yeah, at the 3 to 4 jolt boundaries. Let me check. So you would create an enum then. There isn't like well, like comp time. I guess you could do comp time actually. Oh, you could do comp time. You could do comp time actually with this. But would you get the LSP for it if you did? I doubt it. I doubt you would. Would you? If you could, I think we could do that. And we should let it answer what it thinks, but I think if we could do comp time. So the bare enum works to plan, make object layer enum converted at the usual. Well, I guess it wouldn't. Well, it's always if you wanted to add another one, then it would be quite problematic. But it could work. So what it did object layers as an enum const, and that will be okay to pass to jolt. Well, I guess you could have done that. Yeah, I guess you could have done that. Yes. Oh, that's actually a lot cleaner than I was thinking of doing it. That's a lot better than I thought about doing it. Oh god, now I feel embarrassed. I was thinking of doing LSP, like comp time on it after we had done it in that kind of way. Yes. Okay, yeah, that's... I think comp time would have made it a lot worse. And moving... But there's one that I think it missed one thing. No, wait, no, I got it completely wrong. Yeah, okay, no, not moving. Yeah, now I got it right. But that was actually really smart. Holy fuck, I didn't think you could do that. And it just translates over to that. That's crazy. This kind of which one is it? Refractor. Yeah. So now it's doing the whole refactor form. Well, I guess that's actually pretty good. I just want to see that it actually doesn't do something crazy, because so far it looks really good, or it looks accurate. But wait, hold on, damage item. Well, yeah, that's actually what it do. And then item amount, yeah. Pog. What happened? Tell us about this Pog. No, Claude. Claude is Pog. Yeah, Claude is pretty Pog. Like, I would have to otherwise go back and forth and do those things. I just confirmed what it types now is correct. And it looks alright. At least it's small changes. It's not like huge changes. And then I really want... It changed to a whole... That's pretty impressive. I like the thing. It do slightly do a mistake here, but it's not a mistake, but it's a shared entity is enemy kind. Like there is a smarter thing that we could do there, but it's okay. Claude doesn't have to be perfect, but it's doing the right changes. Okay, now we will have to see what the fuck just happened. Okay, it gets the amount, and then we check. Okay, this is just changing the entity kind. Yeah, we changed it to be that. Yeah, that's actually that's the right thing. Your actual question, yes, the enum is smart way. Object layers is now. That's so freaking good that it got that. I wasn't thinking about that at all. Load file. If you go to physics, because that's where the change happened, we changed this to here to be an enum of the size which is a user. Oh my god. Where am I jumping? Okay, here. This thing. You say 16 is this. Then you did this to 0, 1, 2, 3, and then you can, oh yeah, so it is comp time. Type info object layers of itself, enum fields len. These are the fields. This is not a field, this in itself. And it gets the len from that, and then you can just use that whenever you proceed to use that information in here. That's so smart. Holy shit. Damn. Or, well, why is this len? And then, yeah, because these are now enum, but you can do an int from enum, so you can get back the actual integer. And you can proceed to do... Now that's awesome. What changed here? Yeah, now we get this more beautiful switch. Oh my god. Should collide, non-moving, and the other one is not the non-moving, moving, and this is actually a lot more readable. I will test that ray trade check hit on server, then physics simulates the arrow on client thing I was talking about to see if I can get shooting better. I don't know if the shooting wasn't that bad. Like, I felt like it was pretty accurate. I think, like, if you ask my opinion, I wouldn't even try to improve it because I think it was pretty good. I think you should just take something else. But I guess if you would just want to develop the skill to do that kind of prediction or reconciliation, what is it called? Reconcile. I guess, yeah, then. But in general, I thought, like, I didn't really experience a lack of movement when I shot with the bow, you know? The problem was that the travel time was 400 milliseconds, but it didn't feel bad. Like, I felt like it was and you move, you have time to move away. I didn't. Maybe I'm not really an FPS kind of player, so I don't react on it really. That's why we didn't hit each other. Oh no, I thought I was just bad at aiming. Like it didn't go where I shot. It felt like it didn't go at all where I shot. It went like above because the red arrow bar. Yeah, but I don't know. That was not okay. So actually, I'm not bad. It was actually just the networking. All right, I'm not bad at the game. Oh, okay. I think you shouldn't make it. I think you should instead reward people for being in the green than punishing if they went to the red, because I think that will become more annoying. But if you had like some kind of, I don't know, how would you reward people for? Maybe the other way around. I wanted like a small mini game within the shooting. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Let's see. We'll run the server. But yeah. I mean, I can try again once you got it, right? You can see how it feels. If it's actually is that me that is the problem, or if it's the server. Oh yeah, you don't, there's a very slow attack speed. But if I go now here and I take this, should get increased attack damage, and we should probably just, yeah. That's pretty fire. It's not cheap, it was for sure the travel time. Let's hope that. Woo, nice, yeah. We got food in the game. Let's put that in Planetary Sigma. Can I copy the Vulkan setup pretty please? Yes. Good. That's pretty good. So we can now spawn. You can also hot reload on the player controller now. We could toggle. Let's see. In here, you could now change this to be kind a attack speed item. Save it. That will hot reload, and now if I press K, we'll get the attack speed item. Boom! That's pretty crazy. Spawn one more. And we could change it to be the health item, which we already saw. Pretty fire. And then we can change it to be the what was the last item? Help me, guys. Attack speed. It's speed. Speed item. I did not press K. I can now press K. There. That's the speed item. I think with ray tracing now, the shooting will be wild. Okay, this will be crazy. Amazing. This is actually becoming kind of also like a game right now. We're getting closer to it. Let's see, we can do got git add git commit dash m items and done. Fuck. So. Okay, that's pretty fire. Holy shit. Well, I would argue that it's still scaling. They're just stacking. That's the idea of scaling. Now we need loot boxes. We need to be able to open boxes. But one thing I would like to do before that is actually... Let me take here... I should take in more input keys and just pass the... we'll see, what will I do? I sent you links name the same, So just make sure to delete the old one. Yeah. I'm gonna grab some more water real quick. What? Okay. Okay, we can go in here. It's still version 0.01. What? Oh, wait, you got the skybox now. Damn, it adds a lot. You haven't fixed the boxes yet. Ah, you headshotted me. What? What? No, where are you? I bet you have cheats activated. What the fuck? How is that? What? He must have cheats. I didn't even see you. What the fuck is this? Hey, no, come on, that's not fair. Woo! Ah. What? How did you shoot me there? I was behind the wall. Ooh. What the fuck? Ah, it's cheating, guys. It's cheating. I don't see shit. Oh, come on. Ah. Now you got your crypto miner on my system established, right? Did you get announcers or... I don't get announcers, I just hear music and sound effects. Let me fix code a bit more, look kind of funny, yeah. Stop breaking my game. I don't think the arrows are going where I'm shooting. Where are they even going? Alright. That was fire, that was fire. Oh shit, you disconnected? I don't know. No worries, it's a great game, even though it's just testing still, but it's great. I want to change this to spawn item, wait, here. To be... What's up, Damon? I can do... I don't care. You can take this one actually here, player forward direction. Like so. And we can change it here to player forward direction. And then we can change it over here as well to just be player forward direction. And we can do a numc.vec scale And then we can take I'm a dumbass, the vector, and then we can tell the scale that we want. And let's do 2. Like that. So that should now spawn a speed item right in front of us. If I haven't done anything completely humongously wrong. Which I probably have. Player forward direction, like so. And let's launch the server. I told you that it was the travel time. You got some back-to-back headshot there. Yeah, actually I did. I think you enabled cheats on my client or aimbot for a moment there just to get my ego up. Oh, it's too close. Let's change it to 4. Yeah, that's more like it. So now we spawn. That's crazy. I don't even know how to cheat my own game. Let's do the damage item as well. I think I lost the internet connection. Oh, wait, I did. Did the server die or am I... Oh wait, the server actually died. Yeah, the player got... Wait, why? How could that even happen? And I'm not picking up those. Interesting. Okay, that... Yeah, so there are some pointers that are... Yeah, we should just store handles. That's sad. That's really bad. Even a disconnect should actually take us away from it, it doesn't. You were on fire, I was scared. Damn, bro. But let's take a look actually. Why is this even happening? Because I don't think it should even be possible to happen. Because it lives in the world. The world in itself is persistent. So I should be able to just... When somebody connects and then disconnects, this should... I am actually using handles. So why the hell does it provide me with a player ID that is not valid? Or a player that is... That doesn't add up. Whenever somebody connects, we add them to the list. Even a hot reload should not do anything wrong with that. And when they disconnect, we swap remove them. Right, I can see the problem now with this. Because we can no, we cannot. I don't understand, that shouldn't be a problem. Possible that I use a invalid handle sometimes. I don't see it. I don't think that should be a possibility at all. Because as soon as somebody connects, yeah, I add them, and then when I disconnect, I remove them. But that is all running on the same single threaded thing. So, or anything that's relevant to this thing. So it shouldn't be this, whatever the fuck is going on. That debug, wait, what? Swap remove. Estimate mem index of scalar player items. Swap remove I. What? What does that solve? Takes an index, but you're passing. Oh. Right. Entity ID, so on disconnect it removes whatever sits in that index ID, the wrong player, and leaves the disconnect player ID in the players. Its entity gets despawned. Right, actually did the wrong thing. Index of scalar. No, what? That shouldn't. No, no, that's lying. How is that possible? Takes an index. Yeah, that's what I'm. Oh wait, then. Right. Index of scalar. Oh, so I'm asking if that scalar exists inside of those items, and if it does, I capture that index and then I remove it. Okay, yeah, actually, because yeah, that's true. I mean, okay. Well, now we shouldn't run into those problems anymore, hopefully. Let's see what it actually does. Nah, but we should be fine. Let's spawn in some food. Some more food. So we should one-shot these things. And then we can spawn in some more food. Kill that thing. And then we can go in here. And then... Where did the music go? What the hell? And then we can go to player controller. Change this to attack speed item. Spawn in that. Like so. And then we can spawn in that over there. And then we can change it to the health item. Why are they walking on? I made them capsules so they could not walk on top of each other, but that didn't stop them from walking on top of each other. And then we have the, what's it, speed item. Nah, that's crazy. That's actually pretty cool. I will share that on the server real quick. Okay, but that works. Pretty fire. Now we just need a crate or whatnot. Well, I guess we could just let them spawn randomly on the planet. Yeah! We could do that. We don't need a crate yet. We don't... I think crates are overrated. What we need is... Actually, we could skip that. We could just go to wave spawner immediately. And then teleport it. How about that? I think that's... those are just fancy wrappers on top of items. And then item spawner on planet gen. Item spawn on planet gen. How it's made? What the wave spawner? Or what do you mean? So we can actually go to the spawner. It spawns the planet. And at the same time, we'll randomly spawn items. Eating crates. Moving to wave spawner. Fuck them crates, we're going to wave spawner. But honestly, if you think about it, a crate is just a fancy wrapper to get the item that it's inside. Why not just give the item immediately? Why even bother having a crate? Yes. So what we'll do here, we first create a planet, and then 4, we'll spawn, let's say, 20 different items. And that will be 5 of each, right? So do I just go less? Can I do less than 5? Something like, I bet there's a syntax for this. Or do I have to say 0 to 5? I think that's the syntax for it. I will just say we could also do modulo. We can do a const item kind. Yeah. Kind will be of shared entity kind. It's equal to a switch on I, like this. And then we can say dot, where's the damn LSP? I'm literally like, I'm crying here. Okay, wait, let me just do attack speed. And then we'll do an else. Hell. Just to get the LSP working here somehow. I know this is something like this is possible. I know it is. Okay, at least that should work. Yes, good. And no LSP. Oh, okay. Okay, now root entity has no member. Yeah, so can you give me some damn LSP so I could put the right thing? Check speed item. Swear to God, I'm about to lose my brains. And I know there's something to do, like, it could do something like this, or something like less than 5? Oh, less than 5 works. Less than 10. No LSP. Okay, wait, I'm thinking attack speed. Then there's probably like movement speed, damage, and health. Health that we could take last. But a risk of rain inspire a game, huh? Seems interesting. Yes, it is very interesting. Thank you. Welcome to the stream. Is it Hemotide? Hemotide? And if it's less than 10, wait, I'm taking health last, damage, and movement speed. I think I'd rather put speed, because speed is quite fast. We can take speed, item. It's just for simplicity to get this to work. And then here we'll do the attack item, like so. That should provide us with all of the combinations, unless I have done something wrong. You can't do this. Okay, maybe you can't. Because I don't want to type out 0, 1. That's just dumb. Just going 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. That has to be. I swear to God, there's a fancy way to. Sig. Which cases? There has to be like some. Yeah. Oh, it's 3 dots. Yeah, obviously there's 3 dots. Like, everybody knows that. There's 3 dots. Yeah. Fuck. Hell. And then 6 to 10. And then 11 to 15. And then else will do that. And obviously it's not called attack item, it's called damage item. Oh my god. It's Hemotide. Lamau, do you have a name for the game? I'm curious. It's called welcome, Harold. It's called Planetary Sigma. Damn. Planetary Sigma. Meet? The main character is Bozo. Hemotide. Yes, the main character is Ben Bozo. We're actually gonna try to do this right. So we got the item kind now. So now we should be able to do self.spawn entity. And what we'll do is here we can provide now the please some LSP. Fuck. It's okay. I will just go into player controller and we'll take it from here. It will literally be the same thing as these things. Yank that. Then back into spawner and we'll paste it here. Just a few changes, which are that we need to do a what the fuck? Something is wrong here. Spawn, find. That should pretty much be it. Wait, what the fuck? I swear to God, why am I getting this thing again? I managed to trigger a garbage vertex instance data thingy. What? Most likely my announcer text. Not sure what happened. I mean, most looks kind of cursed if you have garbage vertex. Well, I mean, no, maybe if it's still instances, right? They're still rendering like complete instances of stuff, right? Why is this wrong? I don't feel it. I don't feel it. Why is that wrong? I feel like that's correct. Okay, let me just do this. I'm gonna take it like that, and then I'm just gonna go in here, and we're gonna do this, and then I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna remove the old one because this one was wrong, and this one is fine. The only thing what will be different is that this will be item kind, and the position will actually be a. I need a random vector that I scale by 100 or 50 is good enough, but const it's like kind of like on planet because the planet is in the origin, so we need a vector direction. So we'll just say vector direction, and then can I do an NCVec? Why do I not have a single line of LSP in this file? That's so dumb. I don't get it. Okay, I will go to where I should definitely have some LSP, which is in system, and I will just do a nset vec for vec3 32 is equal to dot nothing. Okay. That's okay. We can just do this. And then I can do std mat. Is there a random big random flow? rand source interface. Is there a smarter std random default brung int seed can be any Nah, I need 0.16, so I need to provide IO for that. Or I could just take time and modular it. I already got the elapsed time, I could use that. Well, the elapsed time is 0 when I start the application anyways, so that's funny. But it will be IO. I should actually use something that is predictable as seed. Let's take this. Custom username. Oh wow, that's crazy. Anyways, we'll do this. We should have access to the IO anyways inside of here, so. But we do not have an IO inside of... This is so bad. I need a smarter way to do something. Well, also we could just go spawner. And we could say that it's a vec3. No LSP, I forgot. And then we'll say that it will have a I. I'm trying to think actually how to do this in a good way because I cannot access the IO here. I don't want to pass it in either. You got the I, we do have the elapsed time. No, the elapsed time will be 0, so it won't really help. Let me try this. Is there a way to get a random without IO? And why do I get this thing again? This should not happen anymore. Let me try to connect to the server while it's... Because it's like behaving as if there would be a player connected. But I don't see anyone. Oh wait, there is actually a dummy player. Interesting, yeah, because that means it didn't disconnect properly. Ah, yes, this is the random default needs no IO. Really, I could just do that. So, seed once before init. Rand. Well, right now there's only one place where we need this, so I'm gonna put it there. I think Prolog should store it so everything would use the same. Let's see. We don't need that. Okay. So we have prng, and then random, and then set random float f32 multiplied by 2. We don't really need it to be normalized here because we can actually take care of that on our own after we're done. And then theta is the tau, and then r square root That's some crazy ass math over here. What the fuck? What does the Z stand for anyways? Like, this is so weird. I hate these things. It's just taking a random float, multiplying it by 2. Okay, so it takes between, I assume it takes a value between 0 and 1. Yeah. And then it subtracts 1, so it gets between -1 and 1. 0 and 1, so if it's 0, yeah. And then it's just calls it set. What? And then it does. I don't understand. I'm just gonna do this. 2 minus 1 on all of them. I don't know, he might have died. Crazy math, yes. I'm just gonna call this one X, Y, Z. And then we're gonna provide it in here. Like, I don't know what the fuck. X, Y, Z. Simple. I don't know what the fuck that was. And then we got the direction. Now the position will become that. Just scaled. So we'll do this, and we'll say vector direction, scale it by 100. And then we have the collider, dynamic motion, planet only, flagged the collider to transform on its item, and it will have, this amount will be of I plus 1. Oh yeah, this is not called, this is called num-c. What's happening over there? Kick? Damon, you okay over there? Okay. And this is actually just self. You sure you're okay? You're sounding pretty not okay. Okay. Let's restart that. Provide this again. STD random. I didn't know there was such a thing. STD dot random. What else does exist in here? Init boolean. Oh. Could I just get full immediately? No, I need a random. Seems you chat bot spamming you or kicks. Yeah. Is it annoying, guys? I can look into it real quick. There. You okay, Damon? You sound pretty bad. Hmm. Yeah, wait, stream. So, bandage. Okay. Let's see if that works. Well, I do not see any items. Wait, there they are. Wait, why are they all over there? Did they all get the same... Oh yeah, because I reinitialized the random, so they all get generated in the same spot. Oh, that's fantastic. So I will be super strong now. Oh, I think I lost the connection. That wasn't good. No, that was really bad. Yeah. Let's not do this here, and let's not initialize it here. We'll do it once over here, and then we'll just continue to there. Okay, let's try again. Now they will be scattered across the whole planet. Look at that! Now there's items across the whole planet. Or 20 of them, but still. Pretty fire, right? And what we can do now is that we could go in. We can remove the spawn speed item. Hot reload that. And we could spawn in some enemies. Woo! Now we need to implement the damn automatic spawner. A bit overpowered, am I not? I think I am, but kind of feeling like a Pac-Man or something over here. Oh my god, I'm so fast. Just like in Vibetopia, you're crazy. I'm running in front of my own bullets. It's pretty crazy. I'm so fast, I'm taking off from the planet now. Oh my god. Yeah, I need stronger gravity, bro. This is not it. I'm too fast. I'm taking the enemy with me. No! Kill it. Hey, yo, that's freaking weird, man. Thank you. It's Mr. Spacey. That's some funny physics behavior there, but that's fire. Holy shit, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Let's see. But now it's changing it. Now revert my earlier network disconnect path back to plain despawn world. Despawn handles player removal now, so the manual removal there is redundant. What? Fix snow in the one place every respawn funnels through. My first fix didn't take. I patched the disconnect command handler, but the real disconnect is yeah, so you just despawn the client entity ID, but wait, despawn it checks if the is a player. Well, that's a bit dumb because that shouldn't fix shit. But okay, it's in one place. I think it's still better like that. And yeah, I think it could actually be stored in the world the randoms, we would just initialize it once and then we could always use the same. Okay, that's pretty good. Dot git commit, or how much did that change? Not much. Gosh. What did we? We added item spawn on start on planet start. Git push. Oh, Damon! Damon! What did you send me? Ah, okay, you sent me sound effect. But Damon, you here? No, okay, he left me. For a better streamer, probably. How could he? I trusted him with all my might. I don't know if I have much might, but you know what I'm saying. Okay. Item spawn on planet gen. Boom, done. That's actually not planet gen directly, but it's kind of a... Now we need a wave spawner. I'm gonna go with the same approach that I did for the... when I did the Spider game. Where it is... It's the same idea as Risk of Rain has it. It's pretty cool. So there we got all of the items that I decided that we were gonna implement done. But basically there is a spawner, whatever you wanna call it. Or, yeah, whatever, spawner is the wrong word. What the fuck, spawn? Don't. Okay, spawner. And it has credits. Credentials, I remember I called it by accident sometime. Credits. That can increase. Or the further along in the game, like it's every so often it gets credits. And it can use those credits to randomly buy a entity to spawn in. And the further into the game you are, the more credits the spawner gets, and the enemy scale also, and it unlocks new enemies to spawn. Now we don't have that many enemies, we have literally one, but we can change it that the spawner gets more credits, and we could also make that the enemies gets harder. For now. And then it uses that to spawn. But what did I call it in the actual... Let me take a look, actually it's more convenient from here. Pie game. Pie defend. I think it's private. What the fuck, guys? It's funny. Anyways, what did I call the thing to... That's the entity. This is 2 years ago. That's crazy. Component layers, resource... Ah. Button bow, shoot, building mode, battle. Where do we have the actual spawner for the thing? I know I created something that was called PNG. Okay, now I see what the fuck I'm doing here wrong. Component. Pie defend. Self enemy credits. Yeah, so just okay. Here just took more credits to the thing, but there, where do we actually update the projectiles, enemies, towers? Where do we update? Where do we actually like use the self spawn waves and self cost credits self enemy type cost? Process enemies, spawn enemies. Okay, so here so they spawn interval. And I got the weights for enemy in self enemy type, self type random choice. Hello, Participal the first. I'm back, you're back, that's crazy, that's good. It's good to be back, you know. I'm looking at my old application. I don't know what is it called. Risk of rain. Enemy spawner. I think we can find it by just going. It's no. Risk of directories. That's what they're called. How can you program for so long? I usually do it 2-3 hours in a row. But that, well, this is. I was eating in the middle of this session also for a while. Don't worry about it. I don't think it's. I mean, I could be programming the whole day if I just knew kind of what I had to program. I don't. Well, actually, I also would like to go and train because otherwise my body deteriorates and that's not funny. But like if I just have a good enough to do and kind of good plan ahead, then it just works. It's I think that anyone can do literally anything for the whole day if they wanted to, and just had a strong enough kind of desire to do it. Like there are people who just do nothing else but just like people who program way more than me because they have a stronger desire to do so and really like it. Well, you don't even have to like to do it, you just have to do it. It just happens that sometimes you just like programming. But I think just do it is literally it, and kind of like having the hope that whatever you do is gonna work out, because that kind of propels you to do more of it. But if you fear doing what you want to do, then you probably won't do it and you will find more reasons not to pursue doing what you should be doing. I kind of think about it a lot, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Let's see, wave spawner. What could be a fancy name for a wave spawner? We could call it directories. That the roguelike game Risk of Rain features a lot of random generation as part of its gameplay. Unlike many other action games, enemies and most items are randomized between different runs, both in their nature and location. The system that manages these are called directories. Both items also. Their main purpose is to manage spawning of monsters interactables while keeping a balance between variety and consistency to ensure fun experience in ever different playthroughs. Risk of Rain 2 uses these sets of directors, scene directors, which are responsible for setting up the map. Wait, shit, the music died. Filling up the mod when entering an environment. The camp directors, which are similar to the scene directors, are responsible for setting up a void seed when it spawns, and the combat director, which are responsible for spawning enemies while players explore the map. Basic terminology. Although all types of directors work differently, they share some similar concepts. Understanding them is important to understand the finer details of their inner working. List of directors. The game has a wide variety of directors. Note, however, that not all of these directors are active at the same time. Directors are classified into instantaneous and continuous directories. No, directors, my bad. Only active directors can spawn monsters and interactables. Instantaneous directors have simple behavior. Once activated, they perform their spawns, then immediately disable themselves once more. Well, we don't really need those. But actually, wait, hold on a minute. The scene director is active only during the map setup before the player arrives. It's responsible for spawning all interactables and as well all initial monster presents when the player teleports in. I think this is making it too big of an abstraction, because I don't think you need... Why not just make it that part of the spawner itself? I don't know. The camp there, but I do like the idea of having a separate like spawn manager kind of thing, or while running. Teleport boss director is activated 3 seconds after player activates teleport. It's responsible for spawning teleport bosses. Hello, T-Chef. How are? Manon? But why are you doing Manon, you said? Ah! Yeah, I looked into Manon at some point, but I didn't really try to learn. It was just... ugh. Yeah, but I was wondering about doing Manum and then DaVinci Resolve Fusion, you know? It's the After Effects editing in DaVinci Resolve. So I'm like, I was like, why do Manum if I can just use Fusion instead? Do you have something you would like to show on stream, or? Yeah, but I could look into that, Rob. Yes. I'm inviting Damon to this. And now I'm inviting Harold. I hate this new Discord UI. It's so dumb. It's so dumb that you can invite people like that. Okay, I'm streaming your stream now. Permission denied. Wait, you're on Windows? Ah. Oh, actually, that's pretty fire. Holy shit. Yeah. Okay. That's pretty fire, holy shit. That's actually pretty good. Holy shit. And now you're editing it in After Effects to do what? Add music sounds or? Bro, just I know you're used to After Effects, but I'm telling you, just go to DaVinci Resolve and use Fusion. Nah, Fusion is better. I'm telling you, it's free also. It has all of the things inside of, and it's faster, and it shows you immediately when you do changes, and it works on Linux. I don't know, and it doesn't crash. Oh yeah, my bad. Just switch to Resolve, man. I'm telling you, bro. T-Shift is on Windows when he needs to do After Effects stuff. Yeah, this guy, can you believe him? But please, I'm just telling, switch to Resolve. It's superior, bro. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Actually, the spawner could already do this in a weird, funny way. I know it also has this responsibility here, but I think we could also just do it in here. Spawner credits. We'll do credits. Oh, F32s, yeah. And I don't think we need a spawn intro. We always try to spawn. And then salary. Let's call it salary. Per second will be an F32 equal to 1. You found a bug? The bug. It was font atlas. It's overflow. Oh my god. How did you manage? Oh wait, do you like put all of the fonts in the same font atlas, or how do you overflow a font? Wait, I'm not sure about that. Do you have like different sizes or? Hmm. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, so it's wait, it's wait, so it's because you use font atlas is still it's one font, but you do all of the different sizes in that font atlas. Or what? I don't understand. How would you if you just load it once? Webby says yes. That's what he does. Oh my god! But what? How would you otherwise use it up? Like if you just. Hmm. So when he did 32 to 46 pixels animating it, it broke. Yeah. No, it's 32 2. Yeah, it's like a dash between 32 and 46. So like 32 to 46. There's a 2. In between. It's an in between. 32 in between 46. It's great. It's great. We'll do this in here. And then we'll have a last salary. So we'll be an F32 0. And then we'll check in here. If last salary is if last salary info dot lapse time minus last salary is larger than or equal to 1.0, then we are cooked. Then self.last salary is equal to info dot elapsed time, and then we'll do what I'm thinking is this. Now we'll give salary to this spawner so it can start spawning, and then self dot current credits is equal to salary self dot salary per second. Yeah, that stats that gives you item, like there are items that give you like stats, you know. So we're getting closer to having that risk of rain kind of vibe. So every frame a fresh set of glyphs at a new size every frame a fresh set of glyphs at a new size every frame. When the atlas auto expanded, the text rendered uploaded the grown texture data into a fixed 512 by 512 GPU texture and never recreated it. So the smaller texture was the uploaded one. I stepped it and went past it. I still don't quite see it. I need to practice to stay up until 2 a.m. It's almost 0 for me right now. But I still have like some other things to do before I hit the bed anyway, so I will be able to do that. Oh yeah, T-Chef, guess what? Guess what? Today, I tried to stand or like just doing handstand, like without wall support. Yeah, barely. I maybe did 1 second, but bruh, it like I felt like and no, but I get it. But I could well do handstand and push-ups with wall support. No. Well, 4, and then yeah, and 4 sets. Well, the last one I did 3. But it was so funny. The last one, I was like, I went down on the second one. I was like, yeah, this is easy. And I went down the third one. I was like, I just collapsed it. Yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. Webby, can we do one more round of vibe if you don't mind? Yeah, sure. T-Chef can also join if it's okay. But T-Chef is on Windows right now. T-Chef. Yeah, Webby is using his own engine. He's like trying some things out about Steam networking API. So we had Claude or somebody generate a game for him so he can practice Steamworks on it. Do you want to try and join? Yeah, it should work on Windows also. Yeah, he uses Windows. Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. That's crazy. So that should work. Just give me like 5 minutes. Need to commit this troubleshooting. Need to remove some debug comments, etc. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. I have a lot of like balance to practice. Like I can feel like abs and whatnot. The back also needs to like. I will build a package for both. Nice. But yeah, I got balance to practice a lot, but I was also wondering if I should combine maybe doing normal like gym exercises also sometimes, but I don't know. Yeah, I right now do weighted pull-ups because normal pull-ups are too easy. Let's see. Oh my god, my phone is like dying. I just opened it and it's like I need to go on live support. Weighted pull-ups, 20 kilos, 7 times. Yes. But I had I don't know, I did a bit of research because I pulled like all the way up so like my chest hit the bar. And apparently you're not supposed. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. But I wonder, is range of motion. Okay. And yeah. But I wonder, is it actually beneficial or are you training like the wrong muscles if you do the full? Okay. What the fuck? You have tried one arm, but I can't. Like I move like halfway up and I'm just like. Hmm. Yeah. 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 Well, I will build and package for both. I know that I don't sign Windows exe, so he will get a warning that he has to run anyway. I failed to join on my wife's laptop, but I've done changes, so we'll see if it works. Nice. But yeah, in general, I feel like the calisthenics is pretty good. But do you do like normal bench press sometimes or something like that? You never do that. Hmm. Hmm. Oh shit! No way. That's very impressive. Yeah, that's it. That's a lot. That's a lot. Yeah, that's impressive. Uh, yeah. Hmm. What's a? I don't think I'm doing kick ups. What are those? Oh yeah, I kick myself up. Okay, yeah. What are you doing? A backflip or? Oh yeah, so you start from like a position where you don't kick yourself. You like actually move over to the. Hmm. Wait, I'm just quickly just writing this final piece of code to do that. Just writing this so we can spawn this thing. And this will pretty much be the same. Okay, now I can look. What did you send? Okay, I will look it on this tree. Yeah, no, nobody can hear it. So. Ah. Holy shit. That's some crazy That's it looks so smooth how he does it, like what the fuck? Jesus. Straight on. How do you do a press with Yeah. Yeah. Does this thing need to init? I think both of them. Yeah. I just think I need to store both of this for this thing to work, probably. Or is this one of them enough? I sent the new link now. Alright. Wait, now both of you are sending me links. Shit. One to you and one to T-Chef. Alright, let's first look at the T-Chef's thingy. Yo! That's pretty crazy. And then we'll take now the links. I look at that cursed textures down left. Oh my god. Okay, so oh wait, did you send a link to T-Chef to download? Yeah, wait. I just got one link. In PM for Windows distro. In Pia? I don't know. I got one Google Drive sharing thingy there. Yes, I sent him. Oh wait, so he said he DM'd you. He tells us he didn't get a DM. Oh my god, I have had you guys muted all at this time on Discord for the stream. Nobody has heard anything.
Oh, wait, I have a... Oh, it's because I need to accept his DM.
Yeah, what the fuck? Kinda fucked up. Okay, let's download it and try it out.
Oh, hell no, he's... Wait. He wrote a message to me like 1 hour ago and I didn't see it because it was like it was like, damn, well, I'm so sorry.
Can you believe this guy? The T-Chef guy. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Damn, water is awesome. Who doesn't love water? I love water.
Yes. Yo, it ships with SDL3 DLL.
Mm. The music is pretty banger.
Yo, no. We can move to VIP and we can talk about that. Alright.
Fine. Is Lucas actually live right now?
Yeah, I'm live right now. I'm trying to join. T-Chef, where are you at?
I'm in.
You're in.
Like,
Join
live.
join game, or whatever it's called. Find match.
Oh, it's a little bit very cooked. Oh, okay, wait. Like it works. Like, oh, the music is fire.
It is fire.
Wait.
Wait, what are waiting on? What are we waiting on, T-Chef?
Oh wait, it doesn't work.
It doesn't work. How so?
Yeah, I don't know, man. Like, can't really describe it.
Show us, show us, show us.
Let's see. Oh, I actually don't. Okay, I can stream. I closed it now, bro.
Oh my god, I can't. Oh my god. Okay. Jesus, Discord. They're not cooking. They're not cooking. You didn't have Steam launched? That's
Yeah. But it's like a random error, like, and then, like, not random, but like let's see. That's the same. They have Steam started, yeah. Wait, no! Wait!
Yes, and then middle button there.
Wait, this one?
Yeah. Yeah, now you're pending to join.
Okay. Yeah, video is a little bit messed up.
Yeah,
for me,
the
but-
viewer is a little bit messed up.
Wait! Holy shit!
Wait, where are you guys? Oh wait, there is.
I don't see you guys.
Oh, he headshotted me. Wait, are you alone? I don't see you anywhere. I just see Baby.
I don't see you guys.
T-Chef is alone. Yeah, so then it has the P2P issue, damn. What? I did not, you did not hit me, that's bullshit. Come on.
Bro, I also wanna play with you guys, bro. I'm just chilling in this world.
No, I don't get the announcer thingy. It's silent. I'll fix it for tomorrow. Okay, okay. You hit me through the wall. What the fuck? You cheater. I swear to God, he's cheating.
Okay, GG.
GG's. Alright. That's pretty GG's. Okay, I'm gonna do this now. Do I need to store both of these, or is it good enough to just store rand? Thanks, no worries, Vivi. Good game. Store prog rand is just a flat pointer into it. Returns the STG random whose pointer field points at. Its rand borrows permanently. Permanently is local and rand escapes. You got two dangling pointers. Init self RNG init. Okay. So I need to store the perm. And then I can just go to the item or the spawner actually here. And then we'll just do this thing here. We'll do this from info.world.that. We don't get the info into? Oh, we don't. But we can get the world. And then in here, we're gonna do the same thing. Oh, we don't have to do that every time. Info world. And then world direction, position. We're actually do vector direction, so and set okay. Vector direction. And then health will just be, let's say 10. Oh, that's a lot of enemies. I forgot to. Now we're talking. Self credits is minus equal self enemy cost. It's still doing the wrong thing here. It's spawning them like crazy. Why? If that they are measured in seconds. Self elapsed time. Yeah. And then self credits salary per second is 1. And the cost is 10, so it should be every 10 seconds. If credits... Oh. Damn it. Can never do anything right, can I? I don't think it's spawning any enemies. I don't see them. What the fuck? So what did I do wrong this time? STD log debug credits. And then we say self.credits. Credit is 1. Interesting. Elapsed time minus last salary. Last salary becomes elapsed time. Then I need to, because apparently these things are not being accurate. Elapsed time and last salary. Info elapsed time self last salary. It is incrementing it, and I'm doing a plus equal. No, I'm doing an equal. There. Alright, pretty good. I guess we could do an initial velocity, kind of like yeet them out of the planet would be more fun. Let me try something more. Then we would rely on something like that. It would be weird. But I do have an initial velocity, don't I? No, that's just for bullets. Bullet, transform, bullet, velocity, yeah, muscle. I think I have a plan. If turn it up, else can you do that inside of this thing? I don't know. You can. Oh, yeah. And then we can go into spawner. And then we won't even will this work as I think it will? Not quite. A little bit more force. Maybe by 10. Hundred. Well, it worked for that thing. For the enemies. Out. It probably needs to be less than the. Hmm. Okay, now they got you. It's the pen. The 10 seems to be better.
Yeah, but wait, Lucas, you gotta wait the chemistry video I'm doing when I'm finished, like... It's German, so you won't understand shit, but... I don't know, like, video-wise, just...
Or I could shoot the ray up from the top, but I think it would be funny if they could just get heated up. Mm. I think I will just cast a ray from the outer and just teleport them to the top of that. Wait, cast ray. Query cast ray. Query. Query cast. No LSP? Oh, that's great. So I don't know how to do this really. I kinda need some LSP to tell me what the fuck I'm trying to do. There is a cast ray apparently. No LSP. I'm about to lose my fucking brain cells on this.
Brain cells.
Yeah, this is not good.
Hmm.
Don't you need sleepy sleep? Yes, I do. So the origin, that will be actually... Player controller. No, spawn. We'll take that from here. We'll do that. And then in here, we can do dot. Dot origin. But it won't save. Fuck. And I have no LSP. I wanna kill myself. But we can change it. What the fuck just happened? The origin will be that. And then direction will be towards the center. So it's a bit inward. That's okay. What the fuck is it complaining?
Alright, Lucas.
Hmm?
I will say bye bye and go sleep now.
Alright, good night, bye bye, take care.
Yeah, good
Bye.
luck with the projects.
Thanks. After stream, expected a semicolon. What the fuck? I'm about to blow my mind. Okay, there is. No LSP, so I just out here guessing. If so as it should get a hit. If it doesn't, that's weird. We pretty much just do the same stuff that we have done here. It will not be the exact same though, but so we'll get that. It's just this. And then lock. Body, target tilt, hit entity. And then in here what we'll do, we will Actually, we don't really care what we hit, but I would like to just do STD, log, debug, hit, and then the tag. Thing that we just did with no fucking LSP. Jesus Christ, I am about to lose my mind. Hit entity dot no LSP. Fine. This is stuck in the ground, that's crazy. Wait, do we get world as a parameter in here? Yeah. Oh, I died. Damn it. World should not be an unclear identifier. It's... Oh wait, it is. Well, we can get it from info. Holy shit, there's a lot of them. So now there's no errors, but I do not get a single hit anywhere. Not a single one of them is telling me that they got hit. I'm feeling that this should work. Unless if it's too small of a distance, but that I doubt. Erase zero length direction. I wanted to do the origin. Normalize its the full extent of the ray that here goes from origin to direction, a zero direction, a point, so it hits nothing. Oh my god, I'm about to die. I need to spawn some health stuff. Wow. Length distance to center. Yeah, I want it to be to the center. I want it to cast a ray out from planet into the center of the planet. And then spot. Teleport. But apparently it doesn't even hit, even though I'm telling it to go from an outer point to the center of the world, it doesn't do that. I find the code properly. I need to get point on ray fraction gives us changing it to. Now all of them are falling into the center. Rah. No, now again it's doing this dumbass thing. Okay, it's done doing whatever it did. Okay, good. Let's go and check out. Why can I not do it? What the fuck? And then vector check would be x, y, z. Okay. We can also normalize it. With LSP would be awesome. I think that actually return. I cannot get anything. Great. Origin, scale. Direction. We don't need to store that, it's just done. We don't use it anywhere else. That. Origin. Direction. What does that do really? Because now our raycast, what is that reversed raycast? Why do we provide it with that as the origin and then towards the opposite? That's just from one side of the planet of the other side of the planet, which I guess is fine. And then the filters again, and then cast ray, and then if it hits, then it's get point, hit fraction, set position, set linear velocity. The direction. need to do that here. Norm. Alright. What? Direction. Fucking LSP. And set back. Normalize. Actually, we can do this. I want to just see how it works. Might actually work pretty well.
He seems to be.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wow. Still live.
Still alive.
Yeah. And here we go through every single entity.
Well, I'm gonna go see you later,
Alright,
allocators.
see you. Take care.
Shortest stream on Twitch.
What?
What the hell is NPC?
I'm trying to. What am I even trying to do?
What are you trying to do?
What am I trying to do? No, I need to. I'm gonna do a dumb simple thing or sell. Actually, I need sleep. I'm just tired. World,
Yeah,
entities, values.
I did too. I think I'm gonna pop off to bed.
Alright, take care. Good night, sleep.
Take care.
Bye bye.
Have fun. Yeah.
Bye. Okay, this. Now we should see enemies be spawned quite alright, I think. They should have pretty cool, like, spawning. When they do spawn. Somewhere. There. And it's got stuck. God fucking damn it. Like it's sometimes it's not get stuck and sometimes it does get stuck. I guess I have to change it slightly for the. Let's see. We want the normalized vector direction. Origin. It's wrong. Maybe that's better. Now it's 100 speed. Oh, that's whoa. It's a bit too much. Let's do a scale. Yeah, sure. But let's not scale it that much. Maybe just like maybe that's fine. Yo, what's up, GD Breeze? How are you, Breeze? You changed your name, I just remember being called Breeze. Actually, I have a smarter plan. Because obviously this is wrong. So what if we instead set it to, yeah, sure, we can put it to 0, 0, 0, but we will put their set position point plus this, so they will be slightly above. That's probably smarter, right? And then what we could do times 10. This would be crazy. Oh yeah, life was lopsided for me. Tried Vulkan, tried to make Vulkan and OpenGL work together, became MS CPU, thermal paste gone. I tried replacing it, CPU split in code. Yeah, changed it a bit, and yeah, I'm a bit dead right now. And you? I'm tired and hungry again. That's some crazy journey, man. I should also change my thermal paste. But yeah, but how did it go? What did you end up trading with OpenGL and Vulkan? Ah, I died. Now that will have to beat. It got pretty good. It's some good progress. Where you spawn items, spawn on planet, animation item scaling, and yeah. A game aka just planet simulation, and then I lost progress and I gave up and I made that text render and went back to this first program. Yeah, that's it. That's pretty good. You should always get back. I mean, you kind of need to have like your end goal, what you want to end with, right? Because otherwise you're just walking around without any sense of are you going towards the right direction. Of course you don't need the full plan, that's just some OOP shit right there, where you think you can design the whole architecture without knowing what the fuck you're actually doing. Unless if you have already done it once or multiple times. But if you don't know, I think just have a vague idea what you're trying to do, and then yeah. Sorry, I'm a bit tired actually. Who would have thought? What is the time anyways? Time is as much as almost 1 AM. That's crazy. Yeah, I think we'll end it there. Good work today, guys. Tomorrow we'll start to work on the teleporter, and I think the teleporter. I need to make the Steam page so people could actually get in on this, maybe. Then there will be balancing and whatnot, but for now, and then interpolation and this kind of fancy stuff. But it's good now. It's good now. How many of you are watching? 3 in total. All right, I will end it here. Thank you for joining today. See you tomorrow. Good night. Bye bye.